け巡ってみた。回した回った手当たり次第に転がした。くっつけた組み込んだいろんなものをゲットした。はカモン。避けてみた逃げてみた勢い余って飛んでみた。よっヘラ押してみた引いてみた力の限り投げてみた。ぶつかった弾かれたものすごい衝撃が走った。ゴールは果てしなく遠かった。進むことをやめなかった。いつまでも転がし続けた。人として大きく成長した。いろんなことに気がついた。みんなが一つになった。笑顔が街にあふれ、くだらない悪意が影を潜めた。チゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモン打ち負けたへこたれた力なさに絶望を感じた。は拗ねてみた落ち込んだ悔しくてとことん泣いてみた。カモン考えた寝転んだ空見て落ち着きを取り戻した。眺めてた目に入れた空に浮かぶ月が眩しかった。でかくした育んだ大きな綺麗な星にした。よヘラ頑張った努力したありったけの力を出し切った。よ危機感を感じ立ち上がる。心の壁を取り払い自由なマインドと溢れるソウルスピリットを心に宿した。力を合わせて頑張れる。みんなで一つのことを成し遂げるためにお互いを褒めたたいた。今までより一回り大きくなった。ネガティブな話題を口にするな。辛くても進むことをやめるんじゃない。ピースなバイブレーションでアークを描きこのアースに負けないオブジェを作れ。チゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモン
Alrighty, song's basically done. It's just the instrumental. Alrighty. Welcome to the 56th episode of the ScurvyRum Show. Lolcows that truly make my blood boil. We have done some lolcow-based episodes of the show before. Even dedicated an episode to the Goblin of Akron, Cyrax himself. Although this stream is going to be a little bit different because these are people who legitimately piss me off, with the one exception at the end. I figured, since the stream is mostly gonna be just me getting angry at these people, I figured I should give myself and the audience a bit of a rest too, in the sense that the guy who we have for our uncommon uplifting, I decided to change the name of one of the type of segments. I think it was like the irregular uplifting. I'm now calling it the uncommon uplifting. They both start with U. Alrighty, let me just get the let me just get people in here. Just gotta post it in channel shells. Boo. Alrighty. And now, just probably gonna wait like a few minutes. Let's see. For No Reason was messaging me earlier. What do you want, Plank? I'll send you the link to the stream because you're gonna get a kick out of it, Board. I'll tell you that, because we are gonna be talking about the poop squatch tonight. One of my he's an infamous lolcow, at least especially as of late. But I don't want to get myself too hyped up, because if I get too hyped up, then I will get pissed off due to some of the people that are gonna be on tonight's episode. Yeah, let me post it to Shinobi's thing too. The BBC, says Sheffo. Let's see. Still one viewer. We're gonna get properly started here in about like a minute or two, because I really do only have so much time to do this. Semester's gonna be starting up again soon, so I can't really extend the show for lengthy periods of time like I could during the summer. Or during the break, I should say. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Also, there will be another membership drive to the server that Scurvy is a mod of. I guess at this point it is kind of like the unofficial ScurvyRum server, even though it's not my name and it's not my server. But I send my notifications to, get people to watch the show anyways. I even made a role. ScurvyRum show viewer. If you know, you know. Alrighty. 6:05. Let's get started. Let's head to the itinerary. Alrighty, tonight on the ScurvyRum show, we got two sideshows here. Andrew Ditch, aka the Poop Squatch. And our next sideshow, Dragon Lord Frodo. He's a new lolcow that rose on the scene pretty recently, or he started getting documented a bit more recently. For our regular cancellation, well, it's a familiar name if you've been watching the channel. Noah Sampson. As for our uncommon uplifting, let's see. If I'm gonna try my best to get his name right. Ulalilia. I think that's that's how you say it. I figured I'd add this segment because not every time I want my shows to end in a negative note. So, the Baxon says Kiwi Farms. That's what happens to asinine trolls. They face consequences. Mm-hmm. You bet your ass. I mean, there's the policy of don't tip the glass, or no, don't tap the glass. Don't feed the animals. Keep your distance. Because weans are a problem if the lolcow is like big enough. I mean, that's what's happening with Cyrax right now. I mean, there's still all these kinds of buddy trolls that are just trying to get all buddy with him, so that they could get him to do something embarrassing. But hell, it's like even Chance is starting to catch on to that, and he's a fucking moron. Anyways, enough of that little rant aside. Let's get to our first sideshow of the night. This right here is Andrew Ditch. In a few moments, you're gonna see why he pisses me off like no other lolcow can. And this is just for Nick Nobody's opening segment. Check out his channel if you're interested. Yeah, you saw that right, Scurvy? Yeah, I've been watching like lolcows for like years now. I know not to tap the glass. You don't want to do that. Alrighty, let's get started.
If you want me to eat poop, I need you to subscribe to my channel, get me 1 million subscribers plus. For you guys, and you guys love poop, and you guys love piss, and you guys love arguments, you guys love drama. Well, I got that for you. If you want that, I'll do that for you.
When it comes to...
Now, man, he is not wrong about the drama that he caught about... sorry. If I could speak properly tonight. He is absolutely right in the sense that Andrew causes basically all the problems in his family. This was before he went to the mental institution that he's currently at now. And you're about to see some of those bad deeds.
Crazy and disgusting
one.
individuals online, Andrew Ditch is argued to be one of the worst in this category. Aptly nicknamed the Poop Squatch, Andy Ditch is a nearly 40-year-old man that fakes autism, has an affinity for wearing diapers, an obsession with feces, and is an absolute nightmare to the family that he lives with.
That's the other big thing about Andrew Ditch here, is that he, like, at every chance that he gets, he will always try to say something about how he's a sperg and that he's not faking it, and that, I have symptoms, everyone. I'm not faking my autism. It's just bullshit like that. And it drives me nuts. As somebody who actually is diagnosed on the spectrum. Like, holy shit, does that infuriate me to no end. And the fact that he is just using autism, his fake autism diagnosis that he did himself, to just basically be a tyrant in the house with elderly parents that actually need care. Yeah, you could see why he's a fucking monster.
I think I'm pooping myself, damn it. I'm pooping myself. I'm gonna break this so I don't have this. I can't want to live anymore because you're bullying me.
He freaking threw me.
You bully me. Please let me throw it out. It's my shit.
You're having a temper
Please,
tantrum, Andy.
I want
This
to
is
throw
not
it
even
out. I
acceptable
don't
behavior.
want to have autism anymore.
Oh, well.
I'm tired of it, Dad. You keep promising me. Oh my God.
Like, this is the kind of shit. Dotard says poopy pants tantrum. That's another way to describe Andrew Ditch, and you're 100% correct about that.
Oh my God. Ow! Ow! My back! I want to get my sneakers, Dad, so I can go run away. Please? I want to get my sneakers since you fucking called me a fucking fake! And you hurt me!
Andrew is one of the more insane lolcows on the internet and has done things no other person we've covered before has, like trying to murder his entire family by overdosing their coffee and food with laxatives and Epsom salt.
A man from the city of Tonawanda faces 3 felony charges accused of spiking the
He's a
food of
fucking
several of his
felon.
family members. Police say 34-year-old Andrew Ditch put Epsom salts and laxatives in the food and the water reservoir of the family's.
There's a reason why I used this mugshot for tonight's thumbnail. It fucking lives rent-free in my head. It's such a derpy looking face. It's like you know exactly who this is if you see this face.
His coffee machine.
Yes, that is 100% a real thing that happened. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. This is the story of Andy Ditch, the autism-faking poop squatch. Andrew Ditch was born on June 7th, 1985, making him a 39-year-old man. The early life of the poop squatch was troubling to say the least. When Andrew was a child, he was diagnosed with PTSD and was hospitalized on multiple occasions for attacking his family members. And one of these attacks was an alleged antifreeze poisoning on his father Tom. That's right, even as a child, Andrew had an affinity for trying to poison his family members. At one point, Andy would get a job at McDonald's as a Ronald McDonald performer. While riding his bike to work one day, he would be hit by a car and left in the street with some serious injuries. This is a short video of Andrew's father Tom describing the accident.
And he's riding his bike on Hines over by the apartment and Fletcher. And we got a phone call. We're sitting down to eat dinner. Come and see your son if you want to.
I think I remember talking about brain damage at least maybe once or twice on this show, and my theory is, Andrew faking autism came about from just suddenly the trauma of him getting hit by a car just started to catch up to him. If that's the best way I could put it. It just caught up to him. Because that can happen with getting hit in the head over and over and over again. That's that absolutely can have long-reaching consequences down the line.
Because otherwise he's going to be dead. He's laying in the middle of the street. So we raced out, got in the car, went over there, and he's laying in the middle of the street. He got hit by a vehicle, hit and run, and he's laying there. His whole face is all mashed up and everything. And we had to call the police and the ambulance, get him to the hospital, all 9 yards. And they said, well, other than the bruises, bleeding, and probably a concussion, he should be okay. And ever since, we've always questioned whether or not he had brain damage. Get this, Andy used to drive. Andy used to drive and he used to have his own computer business in our house, and he was high rated with the Better Business Bureau, and he was an.
I remember like listening to this for the first time, and I was actually kind of shocked about like hearing that. It's like Andy was actually capable of like taking care of himself. Like he could absolutely like live on his own, run a business, and be okay for a while. But you're about to find out what happens later, and that's probably another genesis point of his poop squatch behavior.
Amateur weather meteorologist, and he locates storms at the airport and all these other things, and all that stuff, and all the stuff he was interested in, and he loved the sabres. Lost interest, can't do it, can't function. No more.
Now, in that video, his dad mentions the fact that at one point, Andy had the ability to drive and live on his own. He even says Andy would start running his own computer company that was called A Best PCs. And this is true. Andrew posted videos on YouTube that demonstrated his knowledge about computers, and it's in these videos you can hear him speak normally.
I'm Andrew from A Best PCs here. I'm going to show you.
He still had the oddly high-pitched voice, but still he was able to talk normally. He wasn't like, "You're bullying me! You're bullying me!" And just being able to switch from autistic baby talk to legal babble in a matter of a second.
You how to hook up a wireless network into an existing single connection computer internet connection. So what you're going to need is a wireless modem, or I'm sorry, a cable modem or a DSL modem, something like this here. This here happens to be a Motorola Surfboard SB6141, which is a DOCSIS 3 cable modem that can support up to speeds up to 300 megabits per second download. Then you're going to need a wireless router, something similar to this here. Some routers you won't have to install antennas, some you do.
Andy was also an amateur weather reporter according to his dad, and he would even chase storms apparently too. And I can't stress
that's also kind of interesting. Even when learning about him, I don't think saturated content brought that up. It's like that's interesting. He was chasing storms, though. I definitely think there was a good chance that maybe Andy didn't really know what he wanted to do, because running a computer company, or a small-time computer company, could be a repair company, or a YouTube channel, and being an amateur weather reporter / storm chaser, those are two wildly different things. So that's a possibility too.
this enough. All of this was after the hit-and-run accident. Andrew wouldn't regress into the degenerate, poop-obsessed nightmare he is now until he couldn't make it on his own and had to move back home with his family. Now, I know his dad, Tom, questions whether the hit-and-run accident has something to do with what happened to Andy. And I also know it can take years for a brain injury to develop after an accident, so this could be possible. But I truly...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think the primary instigator behind the genesis of the poop squatch was absolutely the hit and run. He probably was just one of the rare people that actually had this happen to him. The other thing about this was that he had to move back home, and I think he wasn't exactly thinking straight about like kind of getting back on his feet. And so kind of the mix of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then you get the poop squatch saying, "You're bullying me!" and just saying the shit that he said in the beginning of this video about eating shit Literally.
I think Andrew Ditch is just a lazy, ignorant, and vindictive person with an incredibly disgusting fetish that he actively tries to force his family into participating with. Another popular opinion is that Andrew has Munchausen syndrome. Munchausen syndrome is a mental health disorder where you falsify, exaggerate, or induce physical, emotional, or cognitive disorders. And by
I also firmly believe in that theory too. Like, this is a rather cut and dry case of Munchausen's, and Scurvy's not no psychiatrist, but I do possess pattern recognition and shit like the stuff Andy wants to have done to him, at least by his family, being taken care of. That's very, very, very Munchausen's like.
By the end of this video, it's likely you will subscribe to one of these 3 ideas. Once Andrew returned home with his family, this is when he began to start faking his disabilities. You see, Andy's whole MO is to claim his family is mistreating and abusing him. He will film his interactions with his dysfunctional family, and then he will upload these videos to YouTube,
whom he made dysfunctional,
as evidence of abuse to try and garner sympathy from anyone who will come across his channel. Here's a time Andrew tried to throw out his medications and diapers. His brother Joe and dad tried to stop Andy from doing so, and this is what ensued.
I want to throw up my diapers. I don't want help anymore because he said I used to do all this shit, so please throw it away. Why are you forcing me to have
Obvious, Joe, a lot of it was destroyed.
Yeah, I destroyed my medicines.
He opened
I
them up
don't
and
need
threw
them.
them
I
out.
don't need help.
So, good.
I don't need your help.
It makes it easier for me to get it out.
You said that. I don't need help. I used to do this stuff all myself.
What are you
Also, from what I've heard, it's like, yeah, his neighbors also despise him too. That reminds me of another lolcow that I've covered before. Good old Cyrax. His neighbors are not fans of the pedo goblin, and Andy's neighbors are not fans of the poop squatch. It's mainly because of stuff like this, this whole disagreement.
Because if you're misbehaving,
yeah, Andy, I'm recording too.
Crap.
Yeah, well, I want that thrown away. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't have autism. I fucking fake.
Good.
Can you please let me throw it out? It's my shit.
You're having
My shit. I want to throw it out. I don't want to have autism anymore.
Oh, well.
Please.
You never had it to begin with, Andy.
I don't want diapers anymore. Please. You're forcing me to do something I don't want because you're
Andy, if you didn't act like this, we wouldn't have this problem.
I can do this shit. I'm calling the police.
Call him.
That's something else he does all the time too, is waste police resources on petty bullshit like this that he causes. Every single one of these freakouts are something that Andy causes. And then he has the fucking gall to waste police resources. Though, one thing's for sure, the police department in his area, I think it's somewhere in New York, I know that, they don't have the patience of the Akron Police Department, and in this case, I think that's a good thing. I think at times the Akron Police Department should have been harsher on old Cyrax.
Instigating me, and you're being allowed to do this to me, and I'm asking you to please throw it out.
You're right.
I don't want it anymore.
Well, you don't have a choice in the matter when you misbehave like
I don't want them anymore, please. It's my stuff, please. You say I don't need it, please.
Please, you're so out of control. It's not even unacceptably behavior.
The reality of these situations couldn't be further from the truth. Nobody is abusing Andrew. The truth is, Andy wants his elderly parents to be his full-time caretaker. That's right. He wants his dad that is rarely ever seen without a back brace on, and his mom that is on oxygen and in worse shape than his dad, to wait on him hand and foot. And because Andy's parents refuse to do this, he sees that
And that is just fucking scummy right there. Like, no matter how, like, brain damaged one might be, like, I don't think you could justify that. Like, once again, this kind of goes back to my thoughts about how he's on, like, how he was just unable to, like, bounce back.
That as abuse. Andrew is so serious about trying to make his parents his caretaker that he has even tried taking them to court to make them legally required to change his diapers. Not kidding, he actually tried to do this. Andrew has an obsession with diapers and poop. This is the reason he has earned himself the nickname the Poop Squatch. It has been discovered Andy has accounts on diaper fetish websites and openly talks about how he likes the feeling of poop in his hands.
Fucking course he does. Fucking course. When it comes to, like, people who are into, like, shit like diapers, like, that's how you know somebody is fucked in the head. It's quite simple, really. If you see somebody who is into stuff like diapers, or like DDLG, I think is the acronym, or any of the other, or any of a lot of other disgusting fucking fetishes, there's clearly some fucking problem in their head. It's like, if you want an exercise in like pattern recognition, if you're just starting to really pay attention to things, that's a great exercise for you to do some practice with. It's like, you could, if somebody is into shit like diapers, the logical conclusion is that something bad happened to that person when they were a kid.
Here is a conversation Andy recorded himself and posted online telling his dad how he likes poop and how he even likes their family's dog's poop.
Did you know about the poo smear? I started to realize, oh shit, I got poo on my hand. I have to throw my poopy diaper out because they refuse to help me. Did I mean diapers and medicine and food?
How sick you really are, because normal people, especially your age, would not even attempt to do that. I hate the thought of doing something like that.
Dad, I'm not gonna lie, I always did like to feel poo in my hand. It's a smell I have trouble with. It's a smell I have trouble with. Tucker's
gross.
Poo is pretty good feeling most of the
Tucker is the name of their dog. Like, do I need to explain anything else about this whole situation? It's disgusting. Like, I'm laughing it up. Yeah, I mean, he is a lolcow at the end of the day, even if he is a horror cow. But still, it's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. A well-adjusted person would not say that they like the feeling of their dog's shit on their hands.
All right, I gotta go in so I can.
But no, that smells, and I don't like the smell. But for stupid me, picking up Play-Doh. No, it's not Play-Doh. That's gross. You're gonna tell me having autism is sick.
And he has done some really sick shit before, mainly with his own walls and hotel room walls. I have seen the pictures, unfortunately. They're on his Kiwi Farms page. It's disgusting. It's really gross. Andrew Ditch lives in more of a pigsty than fucking Asmongold does.
Sick, right?
No. What you're doing is sick. It's not right. And don't even smile about it. Get that spit off.
I am not sick.
It's disgusting.
Okay.
You are sick, Andy. Absolutely you are.
You know what? There goes my autism thing.
No.
I'm laughing
You
at.
never used to do that before.
I'm not.
Imagine birthing and raising such a disgusting creature. Andrew has also pooped himself on camera, and this incident is one of his most infamous moments.
Gotta try and relax, guys. And I think I'm pooping myself, damn it. I'm pooping myself. I'm pooping myself. I didn't even know I was recording this.
And these are just a couple reasons why Andy has been nicknamed the Poop Squatch. There are plenty of other reasons too, like the time Andy defecated inside his father's truck. Or the time Andy...
But what? I mean, I know this happened, but it's like, just hearing shit like that, it's just like, who in their... Oh, wait, Andy's not in his right mind. Gotta keep myself composed. Can't get too angry. Can't get too angry here. Andrew is not right in the head. He's actually very sick in the head. He is... I can only take a guess. Keep in mind, I am really holding back my anger right now. I can only take a guess that he took a shit in his father's truck because he wanted attention. That's all I could think about. That's all I could think of at that moment. If somebody like him were to literally... okay, no, I can't hold back anymore. I fucking can't. And I think he knows. I think he fucking knows that that absolutely could cause problems. Not just for the car, but for the health of people on it too. Not to mention, it's like that stuff could be a bitch to clean.
Andy was staying in a hotel and decided to rub his poop all over the walls and windows of his room when he was upset. But I
only mentioned the walls, but he did that to the windows? That's gross. That's really fucking gross. Jesus Christ.
I don't really think I need to expand much more on why Andy has earned his nickname though, because I think you get the point by now. As I stated earlier in the video, Andrew's main focus online is documenting his quote-unquote abuse. Because Andy's family refuses to entertain his insanity, it often leads to arguments inside the house.
I'm almost done with this drink that I have in my cup right now. That I probably need to chug more booze to get through this, because holy shit.
Andy's brother Joe has his own YouTube channel where he documents these freakouts. Joe really can't stand Andy, and he's the one that puts up with him the least. If there's one thing that sets off Andy more than...
Sorry for pausing the video again, but I have seen like a few notable instances of, Andy's freakouts on Joe's channel. I don't think he's really uploading much these days because, well, his brother is in a fucking mental facility. But, my God, some of the way that Andy freaks out, just like, it pisses everyone off. It pisses everyone off. Because he's doing what a lot of leftists do. The good old tactic of cry bullying. He's like, oh, you're bullying me. But his parents have to put up with all his shit. His elderly parents, the dad who needs a cane and has a back brace, and his mom who could also barely stand and is on oxygen. Whenever he doesn't get his way, just throws a fucking tantrum. I'm telling you, when he was still in that house, he was the bully. Nobody wanted to deal with him. Nobody liked him. But there's nothing they really could do about it until he basically got himself locked in a mental facility.
Than anything else, it's being called out for faking his autism.
And this is going on YouTube, Andy.
I don't care. I don't want you to do. I'm gonna break this so I don't have it. I can't want to live anymore because you bullied me.
What part of Mandingo Party do you not understand? Asylum Bubba to Andy. Hey, Sheffo, how's it going?
Freaking through
You bullied me.
You're bullying.
You bullied me, and the cops allow you to do it to me.
Okay, go turn on living room light.
Can you go upstairs, please? I feel cornered.
No. No.
Please, I want to be left.
Notice how Andy is just trying to do whatever he can to make it look like he's autistic, like for the camera, right? Compa, how's it going? He's going to get bully correction if he goes to prison. Yeah, that honestly, when it comes to lolcows, and Andy ditches a lolcow that like I'm perfectly okay with being an A-log for. Same with like Cyrax. In general, when it comes to horror cows, that's kind of when it's a bit more on the okay side to be an A-log. But as I was saying earlier, like he's doing all this shit of like purposely stimming, trying to do the funny hand motions, but it's like no, it's a ploy for attention, and it's also a ploy for Andy to be the one in charge, even though he wants to be taken care of. It's time to pile on the white rabbit. Dirty the snow. Asylum Bubba.
Alone, you.
Just in case it does something.
Dad, I want to be left alone. You're bullying me. Please, I want you to stop.
But
I want to get my
bullying you,
sneakers,
Andy?
Dad, so I...
Who's bullying you, Andy? You can't answer that question.
I can go run away. Please, I want to get my sneakers since you fucking called me a fucking fake. And you hurt me. I want to get my sneakers, please.
I assume for everyone else here, and if this is your first time ever seeing the poop squatch, let me know how pissed off you are. I am holding it back right now. I really am.
I'm going places. You're not allowing me to get my...
Imagine the smell. Imagine the cost of all those adult diapers he's destroyed so far. Compa, you missed the part where both me and the video mentioned that when he and his family were at a hotel one time, he decided to smear his shit on the walls and the windows of the hotel. I want to run away dead. 40-year-old man. That's called moving out, Andy.
My sneakers. I'm calling the police because you're not letting me get my sneakers.
So I can destroy and make more of them?
I'm running
I don't have
away.
anything better to do? And you don't?
You called me a fake, Dad.
You called me
Where
a
you sleeping?
fake,
I don't know. He
You
told
are a
me
fake,
hostage.
Andy.
I asked you to go upstairs.
Not holding nothing. You're
I
telling me
asked you,
this
leave
is
me
my house.
alone.
I can do what I want.
You called me
You
a fake.
cannot tell me what to do,
You
Andy.
abused me, Dad, and I'm scared of you.
Good.
And I'm scared of you. Right, the guy with the cane and the back brace. He's scared of that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. And it's like, imagine actually having to live with that. Do you want to know what I would do in that situation? If I was unfortunate enough to live to be Andy's brother? There'd be more than enough times where I just punch his fucking lights out. That's what I would do. I just punch his lights out. Like, every time I take a look at his face, that's my immediate instinct. I've never seen a lolcow with a more punchable face than Andrew fucking Ditch.
You're gonna use if you abuse me! I'm scared of you if you abuse me, Dad!
This is November 4th at 10:53 p.m. 2023.
10:53. So in other words, I don't even talk to him in the morning for the dog.
Yeah, he dumped the cranberry juice all the way. He dumped his cranberry juice down there into the dog.
Jeez, what the fuck, Andy? That's really fucked up. And the thing is, Andy gets away with all this shit. Why? Because he knows that his parents can't do anything about it. And his brother is largely just documenting all this stuff. I have a feeling just in case anything like, being sent to a mental facility were to happen, which thankfully it did happen.
Dog food, destroying the dog food. That is destruction of property, I would say.
Joe,
That is correct.
And it's for our animals. He's abusing my animals.
You're abusing me, Dad! Throws fucking cranberry juice in the dog food. And yes, the dad is right. That is animal abuse. It's the same type of shit of Tofia Chu's brother feeding the cat dog food. Dog food.
So you can see there's remnants of the cranberry juice coming out, and it looks like it's leaking from the bottom of the dog bag onto the floor.
You
Correct.
want me to be bullied online. You abuse me mentally. And you want me to get hurt, Dad. You threw out my teddy bear because you say I don't need it.
You
called
threw
me
it
a
out.
fucking fake. You ripped up my diapers and threw out my medicine because you
You
won't
ripped
follow the
up your
doctors.
diapers.
You won't follow the doctors. You call me a fake.
Asylum Bubba is having lots of fun with Andy. Probably. You're calling me a fake. You better hang up that computer call. Come here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical. What's your dad supposed to do about the twirls online, Andy? He's 80.
I want to leave, please.
Walk that
And
way.
Go out the back.
I want to
Walk that
go.
way. Go out that way.
Excuse me,
No,
please.
I'm here. I'm not going to be moving until I get done here. No.
I'm scared of you,
I don't
Dad.
care what you think you are.
I'm scared of you. You abuse me.
Now you might be wondering, Nick, how are you and everyone else so confident Andy doesn't have autism? This is because Andrew has literally
If you're new to learning about poop squatch lore, this is probably going to be the most important part of this video.
posted
Actually,
a
no,
voice
it is.
message from the Office of People with Developmental Disabilities detailing the fact that he doesn't have autism.
In February and March 2019, age 33, several psychiatric reports were completed by Trinity Medical.
I'm just going to get me some more booze. I'm going to let this call play out. Pay attention to it, all right?
Western New York, PC, and Erie County Medical Center for Mr. Ditch attached to 16. While some of these reports indicate that Mr. Ditch had an autism spectrum disorder, none of them reference any testing to support this diagnosis. The Erie County Medical Center noted in its March 7, 2019 report, SWAPIC referral details. Per collateral, Andrew has an IQ of 80, central auditory processing disorder, and another processing disorder. He does not have autism.
And despite this being a known fact, Andrew still persists that he has autism and has done some heinous things to spite his family for not believing in him. One night, Andy overloaded his oil diffuser with essential oils and practically
Hold on. Uh-oh. Snail time. False alarm, everyone. Sorry. Board maxing. The ditch pile should be the new set for Haunted House 3. And Sheffo just hit the button. Sorry, I had to check up on my snails. I don't know. I saw like some bubbles coming from like the bottom of the tank, and I just wanted to make sure that they were all right.
Fumigated the house. Andrew's family was having trouble breathing, especially his mother, who I mentioned earlier, is on oxygen. He refused to turn his diffuser off, and eventually the police were called, who are very familiar with Andy and his antics.
Jan called the police because when she came downstairs to try to eat, it was so strong that she got that heart problem and breathing problem. I had to put the oxygen on. We asked her to...
This, out of all the things in the Poop Squatch saga, this part pisses me off the most. That's right, Board. You would be arrested if you fumigated your fucking house. The way that the Poop Squatch did. Do I have a... Where's my button for something like this? Do I even have one?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Turn it off. He refuses to do that. This morning when we came back from papers, the same thing. Even Joe, you can ask him. He had to go upstairs. We couldn't stand it because we're trying to eat, and he can't eat when it smells so bad. I have no idea. You'd have to ask him. He's videotaping us too.
I don't have to. You're not. Is it court order?
Jesus Christ!
Because
What court order?
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
What court order?
What he made?
This is our home, and it's bothering our breathing.
You didn't ask me to turn it off.
Could you stop shining that light in my face?
I can. Is that order or is that a violation? You can arrest me for having my light on camera?
No, I'm asking you as a matter of human decency if you could stop shining a light.
Well, I did nothing wrong except for just trying to
King to the
relax.
I can't believe that I'm actually siding with the cops on the on this. Well, then again, I would because fuck Andrew Ditch. I hate Andrew Ditch more than I do the cops. So, and honestly, because Andrew did get arrested, the cops actually did their jobs for once. Now, I think this probably would have been a time where it probably would have been okay to give him a bullet in the head.
Yes, kid.
And trying to do good, and I'm being not allowed to have something that helps me relax.
You're not giving me a chance to talk to you. All right.
To relax. I can't fumigate my fucking house to quote unquote relax. Gee whiz. I didn't know there were such things as court orders to fumigate your fucking house with an essential oil machine.
Rated ARG for pirates. Fuck you!
Can you stop shining the light in my face, please?
I have a legal right.
You have a legal right, you do, but I'm asking you, can you please stop?
I want a lawyer. I need further communication.
For what?
So, this is what I was talking about earlier. And Andy goes from autistic baby talk to legal babble in a second. He could switch between those modes. It's like he's like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card. He could go from attack to defense. And Andrew Ditch is no Link monster.
I'm not asking.
I have a legal right to have a lawyer.
Incriminating questions.
I have a legal right to a lawyer.
Okay. Well,
have a nice day.
Your parents have a legal right to not breathe in fumes in their own house. Okay. So I'm asking you to shut the oil diffuser off.
It's for my coping skills.
What?
And I don't have to answer to you unless it's court order for that.
Andy, can you please not?
If there's a court order, is that a request or is it an order?
It doesn't have to be a court order. Why do you have to talk like this all the time?
Is that a request or is that court?
Man, I wish the Akron PD were more like this guy right here. That would be... So much shit would get resolved so much quicker. And... Oh, man. Cyrax probably wouldn't be online, though I'd argue that's probably for the best. I do remember one cop was like, we can't keep coming down here for this bullshit. And, you know, if you want this to stop, unplug the internet. But Sally's never going to do that. But going back to Andy here, this cop is fucking cool. I like this guy. He just calls out Andy for his bullshit. See, like, it's great. And Andy has no real way to actually defend against this shit, whether it's, like, for the sake of clout or for, like, anything legal. Because he's not autistic.
Order for me not having my oil diffuser that helps me relax.
You don't have to, you don't need that. Your parents have, your mother's
Dead Sea Pirate, Baby Einstein Aaron.
on oxygen. It's bothering her, okay?
And I would have turned it off.
Your mother is on oxygen and has been hospitalized several times due to breathing problems.
Yeah.
And she calls to complain because this aggravates her breathing
And she didn't even
problems.
tell me to turn it off. I was on the phone with
She didn't even tell me to turn it off. It's like, no, don't fucking lie, Andy. She did. Over and over and over again. She even turned off the machine. There's video proof of that. I don't know any Spurg who would like a full-blown full blast oil diffuser. Pirate asks, what exactly is Kiwi Farms? Basically, Kiwi Farms is a forum that is dedicated to documenting people like Andy, basically. Or that's another way you could put it, Sheffo. And that's how the media likes to think of the forum. But the actual forum, it's like, it's pretty cool. I don't have an account. I'm just a lurker. But I respect the work that they do over there. For the most part, they've had some they do have the rare blunder every now and again, but that's really, really rare. But for the most part, they're like right on the money with this shit. If there's a lolcow on your mind, search the Kiwi Farms. I guarantee you'll find it. Like, you could search Andrew Ditch and you'll find his thread on the site. Guaranteed.
services.
You know what? I'm asking you to shut it off.
Get a court order, then I'll do it.
No, I'm not getting a court order. I'm asking you to shut it off, or I'll shut it off.
Shut it off.
Okay.
And if you touch it, you violate my privacy.
It's bothering your parents. This is their house.
Okay, you're violating my privacy if you touch it.
Violating your privacy. How?
Because
this cop is great. I love the questions. Like he's asking the questions that need to be asked. And Andrew just can't answer it. He's trying to lie his way out of the situation. He wants to continue to be a bully. Like, that's his MO. Like, his whole thing is to be a bully to his parents so they can pay maximum attention to him. But as we see, that's just a bunch of
hogwash.
My property.
So, this is your parents' house.
Tell my dad to get my as my representative payee to get my apartment done.
What?
You don't have any money. You spend it all.
What do you spend it on?
Junk.
What's
Other
that?
than his diapers.
Amazon.
He spent all kinds of stuff on Amazon.
What are you buying on Amazon?
Didn't have to answer anything because Andy didn't have any problems with this.
What the fuck
All
did
right,
he even
well,
say
I'll call my
there?
lieutenant and see if this fits harassment charges, and if
I'm not doing it
it
to
does,
cause
then you
anyone
can go
to
to
get.
jail, all because your oil diffuser's on. Okay?
I'm not doing it to cause any intent. To cause.
This whole situation makes me want to punch Andrew Ditch in the face even more. He needs to get a tooth or three knocked out. of his fucking fat head.
Does
Well,
anybody
it's
harm?
bothering them. It doesn't matter.
And you don't
You know
have...
what? Since I walked in the store, you refuse to talk to me like an adult.
Because I don't appreciate you how you treat me. You're discriminating against...
I don't appreciate how you're treating me. So now he's going back to autistic baby talk. And I'll keep count as to how long it's going to take for him to get back to legal babble.
It's my
Andy,
disability.
that's fine. You can go to jail then, okay? That's fine.
Arrest me.
I'm
Throw me
calling
in
to see
jail.
If I can. All right?
Throw me in jail for
I'm
something,
calling to
Andy.
see if I can.
Arrest me for
Oh,
something for I'm
now he's
trying
going back to
do
legal
something
babble.
to calm
I
me
told
down.
ya.
Do you want to be quiet? Because you know.
Andy is evil Scurvy. Same height and everything. Hey, I'm not fat like the poop squatch. I'm only just a little bit overweight. Not like you're bullying me. Also, I've never said to my parents, "You're bullying me. You're bullying me." Never said that to them because they never did. But yeah, ultimately, I feel bad for Andy's parents for having to deal with this shit that he does. Oh yeah, also, you know, unlike Andy, I actually am on the spectrum, so...
You know what? I asked you man to man if you would just turn it down and you refused. So this is what happens, okay?
Question... Is Andy a man? I don't think I could call him a man in good confidence. I think he is a male. That's true, but I don't think I could call him a man. Especially with the way that he's acting. He's not running that business no more. He's not chasing storms no more. You got it correct, Sheffo. He's a boy. Sure acting like one.
Here and you shine a light. in my
Arrest
eye.
me.
That's what
Arrest
I'm calling
me.
to do.
Because Andy's using that to calm myself down. And you're not allowing me my coping skill, which is a discrimination-based arrest. Make sure your lieutenant knows that one. They are denying me something that I had no problem using all along.
Refusing to shut this oil diffuser off.
Because it's my coping skill.
What coping skill? That's not a coping skill. A coping skill is like, like actually using a fidget spinner properly. Or there's several other fucking fidget toys out there that are designed for, like, actual spergs. Not for fat, balding man children who think they have autism.
You can't just deny somebody right to help them relax.
It's bothering Mom. She's on oxygen. She's sitting at the table.
And she didn't even ask me to do it. She just unplugged it. I was on the phone with a recorded phone call.
On one of those oil diffuser things. That just,
You see what I mean, Kappa? There's a reason why in any Lolcow discourse, it's like, whenever he's brought up, it's just like, nobody actually can truly stand him.
I could smell it through the door. It's ridiculous.
And it relaxes me. You're gonna yell at me for...
It relaxes me. It relaxes me.
Brondo's got what plants crave.
Yeah, it's got electrolytes.
Same fucking energy.
For putting one drop of 2 oils in there, fine. Arrest me for it. For my disability again.
He needs
I
the
can smell it
whip.
through the door. It's like you
I
pull it
agree,
to-
Sheffo.
He's asked him to shut it off, and he's not doing it. He's just being defiant as usual. He's shining his light on his phone. I tried being nice to him. He won't have it. He's refusing to.
Because it relaxes me. If you can't help me relax, then what am I gonna do?
You'll sign charges against him?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
Good, arrest me. And I'll have it for my disability.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Bye. Okay. You can go to jail then.
For what?
For harassment.
For harassment for something that's using it for my disability?
Yeah, because you're being
What?
unruly. This is ridiculous.
How is it unruly?
I'm not gonna argue with you. I don't have to.
Andy versus Sperg cage match. Andy would get his head ripped off. Yeah, if you think your younger sister will do that. Just imagine what I would do to him in a proper fucking cage match. Illegal moves allowed.
Get your lawyer to talk to me.
He doesn't have one anymore. He quit.
I believe it. I know.
So I'm not allowed to have something to help me relax from my disability?
You know you'll have to sign harassment charges against him, right? Okay, good enough. We'll get that order of protection back in place, too.
So I can't have something to help me relax? Seriously?
You have reached
I asked to have it for my... Never had the... I'm calling my lawyer.
Stand up and put your hands behind your back.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Crisis?
Stand up and put your hands behind your back.
What do you mean?
Charged with resisting
I
arrest.
didn't do anything. Stand up! Right now!
Okay, this part is actually going to be pretty funny because the cop just starts screaming at him, and this is funny. This could actually calm you down.
Stand up. Stand up.
You're abusing me!
Well, that's what happened.
You're abusing me! No, that's actually, like, not following what the cops are telling you. That's another charge in itself.
I want to die because you don't want to help me!
Put your hands.
I want to fucking die first!
You put your hands behind your
You're
back.
gonna shoot me! You're gonna shoot me! You're gonna
Crisis Services, this is Haley. How can I help you? Crisis Services, this is Haley. How can I help you?
The fucking crisis service lady is just like, well, what are you even saying? How can I help you? What are you even saying?
Help me relax!
Hello? I can't hear what you're saying.
Relax!
Well, this is what happened.
Hello?
I asked you to shut it off.
I
You wouldn't do it.
need to relax me!
Hello?
Yeah,
There seems to be a problem with our connection. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911 or give us a call back.
Holy shit.
Oh!
Services, 24
I did nothing wrong! I did nothing wrong other than to help me relax! And now my head hurts because of you! You hurt my head!
What?
You want to be pepper sprayed?
I did nothing wrong!
Right now.
I did...
Replace pepper sprayed with shot. Maybe he would have complied then. Maybe he would have fucking complied. I don't care how brutal that sounds. It would have made him comply.
I did nothing
I'll probably
wrong.
cut this nonsense too.
I did nothing wrong! I did nothing wrong!
How can I help?
I did nothing wrong! The police are arresting me for my oil diffuser, my thing to help me relax. I want to die, please. I want to die because any can't have relaxation stuff to help me relax. I'm being discriminated against Officer Bentley. I want to die. I'm not good enough to have my oil diffuser to things help me relax. And my head hurts. What?
No, your head does not hurt because you're not using your oil diffuser. Your head hurts because you decided to fucking blast it. Probably. That's probably the most reasonable explanation I could come up with. But then again, this is Andy Ditch we're talking about, so I might have to throw conventional reasoning out the window.
I understand what you're saying.
I'm being arrested for my oil diffuser.
Okay, why are you being arrested right now?
For my oil diffuser. Officer Stephen Bentley's arresting me for my oil diffuser.
Refusing to put his hands behind his back, so now he's going to be charged with resisting.
I didn't do anything other than have an oil diffuser on. Ma'am, I didn't have anything besides my oil diffuser on.
The cop is the hero in this.
There now?
Yeah.
Andy slammed his head against the pavement here. That's why it hurts. Oh, okay. Of fucking course, if you slam your head on the pavement, it's gonna hurt, Andy. That's probably the worst form of plausible deniability you could ever have. Because I don't think he realizes that when it comes to the police and body cams, especially in the state of New York, they're required to have them on at all times. It's like state law over there.
Officer Stephen Bailey's trying to arrest me for my oil diffuser.
Why don't you speak with the officers that are there?
Because he's arresting me for my oil diffuser.
Okay.
He's arresting me for my oil diffuser. He's arresting me for my oil diffuser. I don't want to. You're abusing me. You're abusing me. You're abusing me. You're abusing me.
He's probably slamming his head on something. That's my guess. Or he's slamming his fist. Once again, he's doing the most stereotypical, like, autistic things to do. But hell, I don't even think the most low-functioning autistic person will do the shit that Andy's doing at the frequency which he does them at. I hear the laughs. I hear some laughs.
How someone can do this to their elderly mom is beyond me. However, it's very apparent Andy has a very clear disdain for his mother in particular, and I believe this is because she actually does require help and care unlike Andy, and so when she receives assistance from Andy...
Correct. Give me like a quick minute. Just heading to the little Clementine's room. I'll be right back. I am back.
Andy's dad or brother, he feels personally slighted because that is help he should be receiving. On multiple occasions, Andrew's mother had fallen and couldn't get up. Instead of helping her, Andy decided to just film her struggling on the...
Andy doesn't understand that spergs aren't in a constant state of meltdown and start breaking their head open on the things at the... and start breaking their head open on things at the slightest confrontation. Yeah, that's how you know somebody is faking that. That is a clear sign that somebody's actually faking autism. Like, not all the fakers are on TikTok saying that they have it. You do have examples like the poop squatch here, who it's like they have a vague idea of autism, even vaguer than the TikTokers who fake it. But the way that you could spot somebody like this is that they are, it's like they clearly were like sophisticated in at some point in their life, and then suddenly it's just like they decide to like basically act like a toddler, and they think that being autistic means that you act like a toddler. Hell, even there's some lower functioning people that I know who have an easier time functioning than Andrew here.
The floor, not even offering an ounce of sympathy or care.
You fell on the floor. Why are you on the floor?
I like the dog.
How did you fall? Why did you get,
Also, that's not something an autistic person would say to their mom who fell on the fucking floor. If I was in that situation, I found that my elderly mother fell down on the floor, my first instinct is, let me help you. We'll get you right back up. That's what a normal person would do. On the spectrum or not on the spectrum. Once again, even a toddler would understand this. They would try to get their grandmother back up. Fuck you, Andy.
You fall when you were sitting on the toilet.
I got off the toilet.
And you can't get up, and you couldn't call anyone.
I did.
Okay, Google, broadcast. Dad, Mom is on the floor. She fell right off the toilet.
Why waste your energy doing shit like this when you could be getting your mother back up?
She's on the dog's bed.
Alright, broadcasting now.
Now you know why, Mom, we wanted you to use the toilet in the bathroom and not the porta potty?
I would have fallen right into
What?
the bathtub then.
Because you need to get more stronger.
And I got hurt if I fell in the bathtub.
What the fuck?
Mom's on the floor, Joe. Okay, Google, turn on bedroom light.
Sure, turning the bedroom on.
Mom, how did you fall when you were right by the toilet?
I got dizzy and I fell.
Okay, you got dizzy and you fell.
Yes.
Did you?
That's a... For someone her age, it's like... Yeah, that's fine. And Andy, why do you have such a problem with your mom getting dizzy and falling down on the floor?
Is it sugar?
I hope not.
Why were you sitting on the toilet for 2 hours?
I was doing a puzzle.
For 2 hours sitting on the
Yes.
toilet? Did you poop or anything?
No.
You were just sitting...
Fucking course he asks about poop. Fucking course he does. It's not... No, he's not... I mean, there's a reason why he's known as the Poop Squatch. But good lord, that paints a rather disturbing picture in my head. What if it's not just his own poop that he's playing with, or not even just his dog's, which is all... Both of those things are already disgusting enough as is. Because his mom takes away attention from him because she has an actual problem. Yeah, that's also true, Pickle. That's also true. But good lord, I don't want to know what other fucked up shit Andy has done that we don't know about.
Ian, you were sitting there. She just fell off the chair, Dad. She wasn't even bending over.
Chair.
Yeah, you were sitting on the chair.
If she said no, then it's no, Andy.
Dad, why is the chair backwards like it is then?
Try to hang on to it to catch you fall.
No, Dad, I was watching her.
Hurt yourself or break your goddamn jaw.
I was watching her. She was sitting on the chair and she fell off of it. Leaning over her.
I'll get you the fucking walker just a minute. Let me get this shit thing out of the fucking way. Right when it's ready to eat, everything's gonna get cold.
Why isn't Andy doing this?
Dad, she's leaning off the chair and she's going to bend
She
over.
does a lot of things. That's why I say you gotta watch her.
She's like Grandma.
Andy, please.
You
Now
were...
you know what kind of job I got.
Well, Mom, you don't do anything.
What the fuck kind of
He's laying in
response
bed
is
all
that?
day.
So do you. So be quiet, please.
I lay...
You don't do much of either or anything either.
The past 2 days, I was taking it easy for my emotional well-being, Dad.
The fuck kind of response is that? Emotional well-being? Taking a lazy day? The fuck are you talking about, Andy? You fucking fat sack of shit? That's all you do is lounge around, eat, and pretend that you're a sperg. That's all you fucking did while you were in that house. And creating unnecessary drama after unnecessary drama. That's all you're fucking doing in that house.
It's really insane to hear Andy compare his mom to his grandma because she sits around and does nothing all day, while Andy actively sits around and does nothing all day besides poop and diapers. I mean, it's such an insane
that too.
statement to make. Without a doubt, the worst thing Andrew has done to his family is poisoning them by putting laxatives and Epsom salt in their food and the water reservoir of the household's coffee maker. He would do this for 6 months, causing his entire family to feel ill before eventually being caught and arrested.
A man from the city of Tonawanda faces 3 felony charges accused of spiking the food of several of his family members. Police say 34-year-old Andrew Ditch put Epsom salts and laxatives in the food and the water reservoir of the family's
It's the funny picture again, guys. It's the funny picture again.
Coffee machine. The family members knew something was wrong when they all started to suffer from nausea, abdominal pain, and severe diarrhea. Ditch was arraigned and is being held on $5,000 bail. He will return to court tomorrow for a felony
dead
hearing.
here.
Last year, me and this brother, and even my wife, got sick constantly, running the job, diarrhea, even crap in our pants. Don't know way to describe it, and we got frustrated. And he made a comment to one of his friends on the internet that he put laxative and Epsom salt in our food, our coffee and drinks, and you better really be close and run to the toilet. And I was wondering why.
All Lolcow mugshots have them looking like half-dead street tweakers.
My stomach was hurting so bad, like I told my wife the one day, I wanted to go to the hospital, but I didn't, because I was just doubled up pain. And the strange thing is that since he's been gone, even though he doesn't like to hear it, we no longer have the problem, none of us. And it was going on for at least 6 months on and off here and there.
And to my disbelief, the family ended up dropping the charges and allowing Andy to move back home. Why
they had the perfect opportunity to get rid of the poop squatch for good, and they didn't take it that time.
Decided to do this and allow him back into the
new villain, Toilet Man. Nah, worse than Toilet Man. He's the poop squatch.
Their home after literally trying to poison and kill them is really beyond me. At this point, you definitely have thought at least once, why don't they just put Andrew in a mental health facility or a group home? And the answer is they have. Numerous times. If it isn't an obvious fact by now, Andrew does not do well with authority figures. One time, Andy was put in a facility and he claimed he was being held against his will. Eventually, he ended up spitting on a nurse right in front of a police officer.
I'd like to know your name. My patient rights. Can I please leave?
Sir, no.
He's doing legal babble talk now.
I want to leave.
Hey, man, come on.
I want to leave. Can I please leave?
No.
I have a right.
That nurse just got spat on.
That's how you're gonna be.
I'm asking to leave. I have a right to leave.
Before you leave after that crap.
I'm sorry, but you can't hold me against my will. I'm asking to leave. And I'm glad to be arrested.
He would not survive a day in prison. Even if he's in the tarred block.
I don't want to be in a hospital. I don't want to be in the hospital. I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings, but I have a right to leave. I have a right to leave. I have a right to leave. Why? 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 I have a right to leave. You can't just hold me against my will unless you have a court order or put me on a mental hold. And something you can't have criteria to hold me on a mental health hold.
Yeah, now that's a big reason why he gets under so many people's skin. Not just me, not just Sheffo, not just the board, not just Compa, but everyone.
Because there's no self-harm or harm to others. I want to leave.
And this kind of thing happens every single time Andrew is placed in a group home or mental health facility. At this point, Andy has practically exhausted all of the help he can receive. There are not many places left that he can try and turn to for care anymore because most facilities are now more than aware of Andy and his bullshit. Despite claiming nobody will help him and everybody abuses him, here's a list of places and the countless amount of hours.
Okay, let's read this list right here. 1,000 hours for securing medical records and preparing the OTDA fair hearing. Over 1,500 hours of crisis management and multiple system advocacy. Over 200 hours of listening to consumer recordings. Over 2,000 emails reviewed and responded to from consumer. Over 200 hours of medical advocacy. 10 hours of advocacy with law enforcement. Applied for Erie County SBOA 3 times. Submitted 5 updates to OPWDD to assist with determining eligibility. Applied 3 times to Dignity Rights of New York. Applied for managed long-term care. Applied for Health Homes HARP. Applied for immediate need services for personal care.
Andy has wasted contacting them for help. 1,000...
Jesus titty fucking Christ. What the fuck? What the actual fuck?
Hours for securing medical records and preparing for the OTDA fair hearing. Over 1,500 hours of crisis management. Over 200 hours of listening to consumer recordings. Over 2,000 emails reviewed and responded to. Over 200 hours of medical advocacy. 10 hours of advocacy with law enforcement. Right. Have wasted for help. It's truly disgusting to think about the amount of time medical professionals have wasted speaking to Andy when they could have been talking to legit patients with actual problems. Andrew Ditch is a disgusting and deplorable individual. It is infuriating how he acts, treats his family, and makes a mockery of the medical system.
You're bullying him, Nick Nobody! You're bullying him! Not kidding. That was a really good video from Nick Nobody. Give him a sub. So many hours could have gone to real spergs wasted on this guy. 100% correct there, board. Alrighty, we are gonna take a little bit of a music break. We need to relax. We need to get our air diffusers. We need to get our oil diffusers and relax. We need to relax with essential oils. Nah, kidding. We are gonna take a quick little music break. Enjoy the Radiant Silvergun OST. Okay, faggots, you got your music break. Let's get back to our next lolcow on the list. Let me just add some people first. We're now going over Dragon Lord Frodo, a new lolcow on the scene. Alrighty. So, Dragon Lord Frodo, the Andy Ditch clone by saturated content. I wonder what the similarities are going to be. Hopefully nothing too disturbing. Whoa, already there's a similarity. He's in fucking New York, just like Andy. We're gonna kind of skip around the intro. He claims the internet is full of evil trolls. We need someone on the case. A full-blown criminal prowls the ball pit playing with the... Oh, no. Arg, the voice of a perfect impersonator. Ha. Oh, where's my button?
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
Stop it, please! I beg you!
Dragonlord Frodo is a man who resides in Lovejoy, New York, a neighborhood of Buffalo, New York. He's a fat, unemployed, balding, convicted criminal who is known for sitting in his tidy whities ranting online.
This is not home for me! Send me back to North Buffalo now!
Sorry for what?
No!
Hey, Pickle! This guy has a now kind of tantrum going on. Woo, boy! The temper on this one. Yeehaw!
His only form of human interaction is either with police or his stream chat. This leads to him freaking out when he doesn't get comments he's expecting when he goes live, because he's a total recluse otherwise, and he will just maul and complain and cry until people send him comments so he can feel like he's having an actual human interaction.
Now we're going on the...
Unlike Dragonlord Frodo's chat, the ScurvyRum chat is pretty lively, I'd say. Could always use more people, though. That'd be nice.
1 minute and 20 seconds, no cop. Yeah, well, guess what? You kiddies don't deserve any more fucking rants. Not until my gaming live stream numbers go up. That's all I really care about. Doing a gaming live stream and only got...
Look at this guy's fucking t-shirt. He's like, I pooped today. And Andrew Ditch masturbating in the corner.
21 comments. That is unacceptable! That is unacceptable!
So, every now and then I do like to upplay the anger for the stream. I actually was not upplaying my anger for Andrew Ditch's segment. That was the one time you actually got to see true, relatively unfiltered Scurvy rage. But holy shit, this guy's not upplaying anything. He has legit temper tantrums every time he gets angry.
Because I am not going to put up with...
Who'd be King and who'd be Monty if it was Frodo and Andy? King would be the top, Andy would be the bottom, because Andy's, Andy's getting fucked in the butt, and he's into butt stuff. Andrew Ditch, he's into butt stuff.
This crap. I am not going to put up with this crap any longer! Because guess what?
By the way, Frodo's a Jew, too. Just thought
this
I'd
is
put that out
your
there.
responsibility. You made me throw this. You did that mess.
You made me throw this. He fucking throws whatever he was throwing. You made me do this. He has the accountability of a woman. I fucking swear. This is like Nikocado if it wasn't a character. Well, the one time Nikocado wasn't a character was, man, him getting fucked in the ass from Orlin. I shudder. I shudder.
On my floor.
When 2020 rolled around, this man's mind completely snapped. He started tearing down mask posters in his apartment.
Okay. The one thing I will give Frodo credit for, he had the balls to do what I couldn't do, was tear down those mask posters. Other than that, I don't like this guy. I don't like Dragon Lord Frodo either. I wouldn't even call that like a silver lining. It's more or less just like, meh, alrighty. Yeah, that's cool. But other than that, it's just like, oh, fuck this guy. Kind of makes us anti-lockdown people look bad too.
Oh boy. Looks like I'm gonna go to jail again today. This should be good. Ooh. Because I ripped down the signs in the elevators and in the friggin' lobby that says
Kind of is built like Andy.
And started to use a blowhorn on his balcony to badger his neighbors.
What?
Attention, people of Buffalo! People of Buffalo! Mask mandates are not laws!
I mean, he is correct here, but the way he delivers the message is just so not cool. You don't need a fucking megaphone to have discussions with people about this shit. I have a feeling he probably made the cause worse. Probably made the cause a whole lot worse. I have a feeling that, you know, New York would have been through with the COVID tyranny sooner if it wasn't for this guy. I know I'm being a little hyperbolic here, but holy shit, like, some people really need to learn about optics. This guy is one of them.
Shut me up! Shut me up!
Shut the fuck up!
Shut me up! Come up here and say it because I can't hear what you're saying. Oh, I'm a piece of shit.
During this period, he had to bring his government welfare checks in person to get them cashed because he didn't have a bank account and he refused to get one.
Wait a goddamn second, is that why he was complaining? Not anything about the government being tyrannical, not anything about how, you know, it's inhuman to live the way that we were living in 2020? But because he couldn't cash in his welfare checks? Or, you know, he couldn't or, you know, he had to go to the fucking office to cash them in? Lazy fuck.
He's like, oh, let's just open up a bank account for 25. I'm like, no, I won't give the bank any of my money.
This led him to having a massive freakout inside of Walmart, complaining and crying and yelling at all the employees, having to go to customer service. Oh, they can't cash it for him. And so he goes into the parking lot and just starts to have an absolute rage spree.
I give up! Take the check. I don't want it anymore. I don't want the $1,151.
Okay, let's count. $1,151 a month. A month. And not to mention, that money does actually go to his rent for his apartment. And certain other services too. My tax dollars are going to a fucker like this.
I'm done.
A personal favorite stream of mine is when he went apartment shopping.
Alright, kiddies. It's DLF here. And we're going apartment hunting.
This included visiting the prison he was sentenced to.
One of the COs saw me. I'm not allowed to wave at my homies up there.
What?
Taking a crap in a restaurant's bathroom.
Stake out right there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Restrooms are for...
There's a reason why I can't stand IRL streamers. It's like, this is the kind of shit that they do. It's like, and they think it's okay. When it comes to being, like, taking a shit in a restaurant's restroom, there's a reason why they have the rule that it's like, oh, like, you kind of have to buy something most of the time, unless they kind of know you. Like, you know, you've been a patron at the place before, like a few times, then they won't mind. But with this guy, I have no fucking clue. I don't think he doesn't really get outside very much. He looks like he's about to go billions must die. He kind of does look like the
Showing up late to the first showing and then complaining that the realtor or the landlord wasn't there.
What?
Okay, there's no one here? Alright, this is ridiculous. Where is this guy? I tried calling the landlord. He didn't answer. Yeah, I'm not.
Because he's on the tour right now. Oy vey, that nose. Kind of a giveaway, don't you think?
Ow. I'll wait here till 12:07. Okay, it's 12:10. I'm gonna get going.
Thinking that the second landlord was super sexy and even wanting to impregnate her, even though she was already pregnant.
What the fuck?
Excuse me. Alright.
Any questions?
No, I'm all set. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that place was a friggin' dump.
And then, to top it all off with a nice little whipped cream and cherry on top, he decides to go dumpster diving for food scraps.
Oh my... Dude, you're getting paid in welfare and food stamps, and you go fucking dumpster diving? Nah, no way. Oh wait, this guy's probably eating massive fucking portions. I'm probably not lying. I'm not lying about that either. Knowing how much fat people eat in a day. It's like, oh, I feel hungry. I can't wait to get food. I'm just gonna go dumpster diving while I'm live on... while I'm fucking alive. What the fuck?
There's a lot of yellow jackers over there. Hey, there's a Doge.
A Doge.
That must be someone's Doge.
He's done much more heinous acts than I can show, but one of which is threatening patrons at a metal music venue that he would frequent.
I said something on Relapse. I was like, you know, you better watch yourself at this show at the funeral home. I think I said that earlier that morning or something, or it could have been like the day before or some shit. I don't remember, but I said something like, you better watch yourself at this show.
Like most horror cows that I've discussed, DLF has expressed less than satisfactory and downright abhorrent opinions about his pets.
Stop asking me, because you know what? I'm not getting another cat. That's right.
By the way, Dragon Lord Frodo really doesn't like his pets. Unlike Scurvy, the exact opposite, who adores his snails to no end. Speaking of which, snail time. Yeah, Guts has been a lot more expressive as of late, so I'm proud of his development in that regard. I'm gonna get me some more booze because I do need it. I need booze for this. Okay, I am back. I'm not sure what Bobobo is doing in Squidward's house. Certainly not laying eggs, because that's not going to happen.
Saying it now. I have no plans on getting a new cat. I never liked them. I never liked cats. In fact, Gravy, I didn't like Gravy at all. In fact, I don't know if you kiddies noticed, but I used to the shit out of Gravy for fun. That's how much I loved Gravy.
What the fuck?
Like, I used to, just starve Gravy for...
Like, that's just really, really mean. Like, there's some people that should, there is the phrase that, just some people should not have kids. This guy is one of them. He also should not be owning any kind of animal. It doesn't matter if it's a snail, a cat, dog, fish. He should not be able to own an animal as a pet.
Weeks and not give her food or water. Like, I've actually had thoughts about just throwing Gravy outside in the middle of winter and just forgetting about her.
Oh my god!
Don't give a shit!
Oh my god.
They just came with the couch. Because, ow!
Get chomped. Dragon Lord Frodo got the fucking alinity chomp. Hold on 1 second. I'll provide you with some context on that. Because that's also funny too. An Ehor getting her comeuppance. Cat bite. Here, Dragon Lord Frodo got chomped like
even when I dream of your
that was a fucking chomp right there.
the sweetest dream will never do. I still miss you.
That cat got its vengeance. It's fucking copyright. Let's see, does it go for it again in this clip? No, we're gonna go back.
Dream of your
chomp! Look at that. Let's go back just a tiny bit. That's a fucking chomp right there. That's what happened with Dragon Lord Frodo too.
Long pillow. They just came with the couch. Because
chomp!
Ow! That's another.
If your cat is just going chomp like that, you're abusing the poor animal.
Thing he does.
Are you trying to tell me you don't have any money?
I have a cat that drilled a hole through my bed.
Good. Comeuppance. Karma.
No.
Pattern recognition.
You gotta live with it. My cat ate Janet's sweater.
There's speculation that he's just memeing and doesn't mean any of these things, mostly based off of some other interactions that we've seen with him in public, interacting with cats and dogs, where he seems pretty cordial with them, even liking them, doing a little, to come over to him.
Oh,
but
come on,
at the end of the day,
Saturated.
based on further actions that we'll see later in this video, suffice to say, I'm pretty skeptical. Dragon Lord Frodo has an affinity for relating to and agreeing with Chris Chan. This includes an almost replica rant of wanting his videos taken off of the internet and screaming and raging and ranting and striking people in order to get them taken.
Wait, hold on. Is there actually an article on the Quickie that we could actually pull up here? Let's actually see if we could find, let's see, Dragon Lord. Nah, there's nothing about Frodo on the Quickie. That blows. Let's get back to the show here. When he said Christian, I was like, oh, did he actually have some part in Christery to play? And then it's, just looked up the name. It's not there.
Taken down.
This does not even deserve Captain's Log introduction, because this
is
dead
serious.
The inside and outside tour I did a few months ago of my house, everyone on the internet, my mother blaming me. It's my fault. I admit it's my fault. I want everything about my house off the internet. I'll send in detectives, I'll send in police, I'll send in everything in my power. So yeah, please get everything off of the internet now. Curse the trolls. Peace to everybody else.
Oh my goddamn.
Oh, come on, Saturated. You forgot to shut that goddamn thing off. That was the best part.
Videos off of YouTube. Or I will be, I already flagged like 15 of his videos.
Unfortunately, the laughter ends when DLF mentions that he is fine with the acts that Chris Chan did against his mother.
You know that somebody is a bad person if they are agreeing with Chris Chan in regards of him having sex with his own mother. Their ethics are dubious at best, and downright diabolical at worst.
Or the collaboration, but now that he did whatever the fuck he did, I don't know. And you know what? To be honest,
God damn it, dude! Why do you have your left hand on your crotch?
Ew. I don't know. I'll be honest. I really
What the hell is this?
I don't really think what he did was that bad.
What?
Because I don't know. I feel like if two people. I feel like
I'm probably gonna need another glass of lemonade and Rocky.
Raping the mother or whatever. But that's not cool. But like I'm in the mindset that if somebody that's a mother and somebody that's a son and they're everyone is of age and, age and consent.
Dude, the problem is, Barb has dementia. She cannot exactly consent. Okay, Dragon Lord Frodo.
Hey, who am I to judge?
He even went as far to say that if his own mother consented, he wouldn't have an issue doing the hoinky doink with her.
What?
Would you do mama's scrunch? I don't know. I mean, if she was up for it and, maybe like fucking high or something. Oh, maybe I'd give her a dick. I don't know.
While he never directly interacted with Chris Chan, he did have a semi-intimate relationship with Foodie.
Oh, Foodie Beauty! Oh, that... Holy shit, she is a rabbit hole and a half right there. Oh, my God, Foodie fucking Beauty. Whoo! Yeah, she's a fat Muslim. In case you don't know, that's the shorthand form of it. She's a mukbanger, Muslim who's dating a guy who has a serious case of fat fetish.
Beauty, Chantal Marie. She was a mod in his chat and was frequently seen sending provocative messages to DLF. This includes saying that she wasn't built to be married, kind of ironic at this point, asking him to fart for her, and calling him a bad boy criminal. Ooh yeah, just a real bad boy, just real freaking saucy. We'll get to the criminal aspect a little bit later in this video, but it's suffice to say that DLF is dangerous towards women and minors. King Cobra JFS had a brief scuffle with DLF, which mostly consisted of...
So, okay, if there's a few things that are actually likable about Josh. Like, even though Cobra is indeed a bona fide lolcow, there are likable things about Josh. Josh was actually on a panel with Cyrax and was basically telling Cyrax all the shit that he's done. That was a funny panel. There was also, there's also this too. He really does not like pedophiles. So that's a positive quality about Josh. As weird as he is, even though he's selling wands for $4.20 and $6.66, at least his morals are somewhat in the right place, even if he is a bit weird and an alcoholic and is gonna have some serious problems down the line.
Of each other, calling each other, seeing who is the more pathetic one of the two. It's kind of like a child recess insult match. There's not a lot being contributed one way or another.
Alright, so it's come to my attention that this guy named King Cobra JFS, and I said, I don't really think about him. Like, I don't know who he is. Like, my parents are dead, okay, and I don't live
spoiler alert, that's a lie.
with them. I live in my own apartment. I pay my own rent. Albeit it's a shitty apartment, but it's my apartment.
He calls himself Dragon Lord Frodo.
Why is that funny? You think I was trying to be tough with that name? It's not supposed to be tough. I'm not tough, I'll admit it, I'm not tough.
You sure seem to pretend like you are.
Okay. This is what they're gonna get. Or you say, that's what...
He literally said, I'm not tough, and then pulled out a fucking machete. Or katana, I'm not sure. I know machetes are pretty big blades, but... Good lord, that is beyond... Dude, that is beyond fucking cringe.
What's up? Or you say, TWU, okay? Do not mention him ever on this channel, okay?
King
then
Cobra.
I won't have to block. Or you say, are you Jewish? That's what I block. Okay?
Because I think you
To
are.
this day, DLF does not want to hear TWU, which is most definitely not what is up.
That's what's up, YouTube. That's what's up, YouTube. That's what TWU means. You could add a Y for YouTube, but TWU is that's what's up. That's one of King Cobra's catchphrases, so to speak. We're gonna leave it here. I'm just gonna use the little Clementine's room again. I've been drinking a lot tonight. And rightfully so. These three people that we're gonna see are truly insufferable. I'll be back in like a minute. I'm back.
Dragon Lord Frodo has had multiple run-ins with the cops. His most prominent experiences are probably the ones that have sent him to jail. Most notably, he was arrested for stalking and pestering two women with which his...
Oh, wow. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, my goodness. Aggravated harassment to communicate phone, telegraph, right? Oh my god. He looks ugly in this photo, and he looks ugly to this day. Holy shit.
His own intent was to get them to have sex with him, so he would go out to their trailer and pester and badger and annoy them to try and convince them that he's a real slam doink. He's a real good-looking man that they should definitely give another chance to.
Alright, kiddies. It's Dragon Lord Frodo. I'm straight out of jail. No more talking about those women. Okay? Just no more.
A guy you should look at is Gary Glitter. Hold on, let me...
Okay? No more talking about
I think I had my mic muted temporarily. I was just looking up the Gary Glitter guy on Kiwi Farms. So I didn't find a thread, but maybe I might find something here on YouTube.
about it. It was stupid. It was a stupid act. It was a senseless act of stupidity that I did. And it's not something that I really want to go back to. Let's not
I wonder
talk
why.
about, the plaintiffs. Okay? Just don't defend me, because I'm a piece of shit for doing what I did. Okay? I was in jail 60 days for this shit.
Accountability.
I'm just
Gary Glitter was a rock star. I'm sure there are documentaries on him. Gotcha. Thanks, Compa.
Charges, and I was just like, I was just trying to get these girls to come over so we didn't lay. It went too far.
Also gotten arrested at a later date on charges for contempt, where he basically made a series of videos talking about how much he disliked the judge and how much he thought they were terrible and he hated them, and they basically used that as a point of contempt against him. So you gotta know.
God, what is it with Lolcows and these mug shots? Like we you have Andrew Ditch's mug shot, but this one, Dragon Lord Frodo's mug shot looks fucking maniacal. And also very Jewy.
Another charge for that.
They would not tell me what the criminal contempt charge was for. So I was like, alright.
DLF goes on to discuss his trials and tribulations in jail. He was upset and tried to forego taking his diabetes medicine because, in my opinion, it made him feel embarrassed or uncomfortable.
The fact that, I assume this is about Gary Glitter, the fact that he fled to Southeast Asia to continue to commit atrocities further exacerbates his reputation as a scumbag. Holy shit. This is beyond lol-calorie. This is a literal fucking scumbag, but you have my word that I will look into him. Not on this stream, but certainly outside of it. And if there is that kind of stream, then you bet your ass you're gonna see. I'm gonna, find a video or article that kind of summarizes the story, and I'll get my thoughts on it.
He kept saying, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to deal with that. And then he would go on and try and pretend like he was harming himself and that the medicines they were trying to give him, he was actually allergic to and he couldn't take them. He was basically the biggest baby in the entire jail.
I was like, drop
Wow.
it. I don't want to talk about it. So he's like, oh, well, according to this, you're diabetic. I don't want to talk about it. Wall with my hand, and I was saying that I was banging my head against the wall.
Hey, that's my kind of behavior. It's me, Andrew Ditch. I bang my head against the wall to get what I want. Hey, how was my Andrew Ditch impersonation? You better say it's good, or else you're bullying me. I'm just kidding. That is a funny line, though. I'll say that.
And I was making like veiled threats, like, oh, this book looks like it can hold a lot of weight. I was down there for maybe an hour or two, and I must have heard "Finna" maybe 200 times.
Which might have been the reason why he got placed in J Block, which housed all the predators in jail. Which he said he was confused why he would be placed there. That's odd. Why would he, instead of being placed in general pop with everybody else, why would he be chosen and selected and put over there? Maybe we'll explore some of that reason a little bit later.
That's when I realized.
Hey, Saturated, I don't like what you're alluding to here. Even though I've seen this video before, but still, I don't like what you're alluding to here.
That J Block is where they put all the weirdos. Where all the they put all the pedophiles, I should say.
Yeah,
and I'm like, well, I'm not in there for that. I'm not in here for this.
Upon being released from jail, DLF discussed calling and bailing out members from J Block. That's right, baby. These guys that he pretended and masqueraded as thinking that they were horrible.
No. No, he did not just... No. No. Just no. Pedophiles deserve to be locked up. Though I firmly believe that the death penalty is most fitting for them, as I think they could be used as a learning example as to fix your shit.
Well, people, oh my goodness. These people, they did awful things. I just kept to myself. I just couldn't do anything like that. Yet he is treating them as being very friendly. He was very nice to them. He's even considering calling them, having them on a stream. Interesting point of view there, Michael. Not too...
No. So, okay, when it comes to, I mean, okay. Let me recompose here. So, I do know that, Chronic has had a lolcow on his show before. Drex. Yeah, that's his name, Drex. It's like, he's one of, Rakita's people. Basically, he, Drex is known for some pretty sus shit. Just read his Kiwi Farms page. But, if I ever were to go on Chronic Show again, I hope he does call in soon. That'd be nice. Something I might bring up to him. But also, it's like you gotta be careful with who you platform on your shows or whatnot, or your live streams. Dragon Lord Frodo does not give a shit about that principle.
Too sure about that.
Because I'm thinking about doing the video chat with J-Block. No, they're the Oreo brownies. I'm thinking about doing the video chat with the guys on J-Block.
This leads to accusations of DLF being a child enthusiast, which mostly from my research kind of stems, at least the best piece of evidence stems from this Facebook post that he made that got circulated across a bunch of different family and...
One second, let me just text the pickle something. Do you want to join the Noah Sampson segment?
Buffalo circles that kind of outed Michael as being a creep, to say the very least. So if a woman shows nothing but pics of her kids on Facebook, but it's not to make guys jerking to her feel like weirdos, then explain to me why she would have pics of only her kids.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's just so wrong to even ask.
To clarify, no, I'm not jerking to kids. It's the opposite. For example, let's say I'm at the hospital and get some really hot nurse. I look at her name tag and make a mental note of her name. I get home and look up the nurse on Facebook to pleasure myself. However...
What the fuck?
What the hell is this? What the hell is this?
I can't mash this button
What the hell is
times.
this? What the hell is this?
Stop it, please, I beg you!
What the hell is even that?
All of her pics are either just of her kids or they are of her and her kids, but never any pics of her alone. Why is this? Is it because she knows guys whack to her? So she makes them uncomfortable by putting her kids in the pics?
What the
it's
hell
the
is
only
even that?
explanation I can think of. So if is the case, she is literally using her kids as a human shield.
What the fuck?
What the hell is even that?
What the hell is this?
Wow. Wow, DLF, what's your fascination? No, I'm not. The kids aren't why. I'm thinking of hot older women, guys. Come on. Figure that out. That shouldn't be too far-fetched for you to understand.
So, he is allegedly a Pete O, and he's most definitely a cuckold.
It's so creepy. He's really grotesque. He's really gross. He's even gotten in spats with YouTubers who have called him out in the past and has insinuated action against their work.
He continues, I also want to focus on this criminal case I have against me. However, know that I am watching your videos you do about me, and I am clipping out and screenshotting every...
Hey, Dragon Lord Frodo, if you're watching this...
It's time to stop!
Every single time you lie or someone in your chat lies about me, and I will be uploading a compilation video soon once I get enough material.
He even admitted to downloading CP by a faulty explanation that he was trying to download a movie, but oopsie...
Okay. What? Nah. Every time I hear somebody, say, oh, they've downloaded that kind of shit. No. The quote unquote excuse is the most poorly formulated excuse I've ever seen. There's absolutely no justification for downloading that shit. And if you do ever stumble across it, like by accident, as rare a chance that is, you have a civic responsibility to report that to your local law enforcement agency. You do have to give details about how you found it, and that you weren't looking for it. You do have to provide that. But better that you provide the explanation to the feds than have them show up and arrest you. And then also, if you are reporting that stuff, it's like you are doing the world a favor. The less people that are out there exploiting children, the better. But Dragon Lord Frodo, he's not gonna do that. He's not gonna do that. He's probably gonna wank off to it. If anything. Allegedly.
Whoopsies, it wasn't a movie. It was something bad. Whoopsies, DLF really messed up there. Oopsie whoopsies.
I do not F kids. I do not watch CP. I watch CP once in my life, like maybe 20-some years ago, because I accidentally downloaded it from Kazaa, thinking I was downloading Austin Powers Goldman.
Kazaa? What the fuck is Kazaa?
Wait a second. Drive. The reason for the encrypted hard drive is because I bought it back when I was arrested over that broad at the bar, and I was afraid someone would hack into my computer and delete my evidence against her, so the encrypted hard drive cannot be hacked into.
This guy's commentary avatar is like, that's what I'm thinking too. It's like, what the fuck? I'm just like,
what the hell is this?
I don't know how true that is, to be honest with you. I gotta look into the brand and whatever. But let's just go with that, alright? He continues, I've used it to store evidence on the lesbians, and now I'm using it to store evidence on you.
This creator went on to explain that at times the movie Austin Powers Goldmember has been used as a euphemism for CP. So maybe DLF picked up some new terminology when he was in prison and was really capable of searching out these things by being a bit more incognito, a little bit more under the radar. I don't think that's too far-fetched. In the end, DLF at the very least has poor behavior around women and has made some shocking comments about children. Likes to blame a lot of his issues on others, unsurprisingly, predominantly his family.
Well, you know, my mom doesn't like me getting all high. But she should remember that she's the one that got me into that.
His parents have given him everything in life, and all he can do to repay them is basically be a burden, and any time that he talks to them, he is just shouting at them, yelling at them for not understanding his life.
You need to talk to the relocation people at social services.
Because
why is he recording this and live streaming this?
This is not worth it anymore.
What's not happening? What set you off?
I've been telling you this for years, okay? You do not listen to me!
Oh my god.
So all you want to do is laugh. Now, I need to get out of Buffalo. I need to get out of Buffalo. And you're going to help me.
And you're going to help me.
Well, I need to get out of here today.
No, I can't help you today. That's not it.
Why, you could take yourself to Florida every week.
There is a snowstorm coming tonight.
Yeah, and guess what? The mail hasn't come yet today.
There is an interesting Facebook post, which is allegedly from a family member, maybe his mother, around when
he does devour disgusting sandwiches with his own shit. DLF does that. I mean, I could tell that he eats like a fucking pig, but I didn't think he was like that pig-like, in the sense that he eat his own shit. Ugh.
He got released from jail.
Gross.
That basically went through and disputed a bunch of things that DLF Michael has been saying online. And I'm going to highlight some of the interesting parts for me. You can stop and look at other sections if you're so inclined. As for your butt plug, you told me that you had your Canadian...
As for your butt plug, what a way to start off something. Do I have a button? It's like funny. I think I do. Wait, I gotta go back a little.
Uh-oh, retard alert! Retard alert, class!
And money in the lockbox. Since the apartment was so gross and a mess, I truly thought that someone broke into your apartment. I was making sure that your money was still in the lockbox. It's not my fault that you keep your butt plug in there. And no, I use gloves to touch everything in your apartment. If your viewers think your doors are gross, they should see the house. It smelled like old man and unwiped ass. And what kind of moron leaves the key on top of the box? And this is a big one. How dare you accuse me of stealing from you when you have in the past stolen thousands of dollars and items and even broke into my car? Do you remember when you broke into my safe at my house? Or when you emptied out my bank account while I was out of town? Look at the pot calling the kettle black. Wow. Talk about rewriting history. You have no right mentioning where anyone works or what they do for a living. Since you wait on the mailman twice...
I'm just gonna skim through some of this stuff before we continue.
a month for your support. This is pure jealousy.
I see.
He works and you don't. You weren't raised that way. You were raised to be self-sufficient, just in case your parents actually do die. As you know, we are not dead. Gigantic lie. Which I want to interject here. Early on in his channel's career, he did like to say that his parents were dead, and it was mostly used as a coping mechanism whenever somebody, i.e. Cobra, would reference them. He would say, "Oh, they're dead. That's so messed up for you to say." You state that you were not privileged. You were afforded the best schools. You chose not to attend. You were provided the best technology. You decided to use it for this crap and not learning. You traveled and were spoiled rotten. You never worked for anything. You can't get a job because of these reasons, but not limited to this list. You steal from everyone and anyone. You have a toilet mouth. You have no skills or education. You are always in everyone's business. Your social media, if checked, shows you are in an excellent light. Not. Especially the filthy underwear, the filthy mouth and house. You are a horrible racist. You rewrite history on a daily basis, even hourly. For the love of God, put on some pants.
Put on some pants. That's how you know somebody really went off the deep end, is if they're like they're doing the shit that Dragon Lord Frodo is doing. That's a good indicator that you've hit rock bottom in your life. If you're completely incapable of even, like, taking care of yourself, like, you can't even be bothered to put on some pants, whether it's PJ bottoms or, like, sweatpants.
Pants. The reason why you are in the apartment you are in now is because you were evicted from almost every apartment. Luckily, friends of your parents owned an apartment building and they gave you the place because you would have been homeless again. Yes, again. Remember having to live with the friars or on the streets? Your Lovejoy apartment. You were evicted because of these rants and your multiple meltdowns. The houses were very close together, and there were children that had to hear you with your filthy mouth and inappropriate comments for children's ears. Or even an adult. No one wants to see your meltdowns or hear them.
Oh, that's fair enough. I mean, you know, Scurvy can get pretty loud, but at the same time, I also know when to shut up.
Your parents' idea of reality. Get a job, clean your house, take care of yourself. 300 pounds is way too much. Eat
Correct.
like a human, breathe between bites of food. Find a stable relationship in your friends and partners. Read a book. Get involved with your community. The more you let those crazy thoughts ramble around in your head, the crazier you will get.
Hold on, there is something else too. Pete Ophalia. Your dad's uncle was not put into jail for being a Pete O. He was in the 40s. Being gay was considered a mental illness. He was gay and was subsequently placed into the Buffalo Psychiatric Center, where he died. He never went to jail. He never was a proclaimed pedophile. You idiot. Oh, I see.
The more you let those crazy thoughts ramble around in your head, the crazier you will get. All this just to say that DLF is
What the hell is this?
Stop it, please, I beg you!
a lazy, ungrateful, degenerate leech who seeks personal validation over all else.
The poop squatch.
Andy and Dragon Lord Frodo are both manipulative, overweight man babies who refuse to get a job, get therapy, or take ownership for their actions. They both reside in Buffalo, New York, and have lengthy run-ins with the police, both including criminal records and fascinations with associating with children. They've proven to be a burden on their families and neighbors, yet hold belief that they are constantly right and they are actually the victims. They have a fascination with diaper-like coverings and convince themselves of ailments that don't exist.
I'm actually more in tune with everything else than most people. I don't lie to people. I don't lie to
Yes,
people.
you
Why
do.
do you
You
think
lie
I
to
sit
people.
around in my underwear? Because I'm being true, okay? I'm not being
Sorry
a
for what?
fake. I'm not gonna sit there and you know, wear something that I don't want to wear for a video.
Everyone just shut the fuck up!
So I put on underwear. It's the next best thing. Instead, I decided to just run away. I didn't want to hear it. I wanted to piss everyone off.
They document and upload hours upon hours of mindless ramble content. They waste time of public services and companies with their incessant whining.
I can't take this anymore. This
guy, he doesn't... If there's one contrast I have to make between these guys, Dragon Lord Frodo, for some reason, doesn't piss me off nearly as much as Andrew Ditch does. Even though Frodo is objectively the worst person. Like, that's an objective measurement. But Andrew Ditch, he just... I don't know what it is. It's his voice. It's his mannerisms. It's also, I guess, the nature of his offenses. Meanwhile, with Frodo, I think the most pissed that I've gotten with him is with the fact that he downloaded things that he shouldn't have downloaded and did not report to law enforcement.
This is an inconvenience by a long shot. Actually, and why am I even paying shipping when I have to go pick it up anyway? So you don't have it there?
We definitely do not.
Okay, alright, thanks.
Sometimes you do know if it's express or not.
Say that again?
Do you know if it's ground or express?
I don't know. I'm tired of this! I'm tired of this!
Including wanting these services or employees to be shut down or fired, respectively.
They can never get certain...
Oh, one thing. Saturated Content has made like two 1.5 hour videos about Andrew Ditch. They're good. Take a look at them if you're interested in learning more about the poop squatch.
Parts of my information right. I don't know what it is over at Niagara County, or, you know, the Niagara County Sheriff's Department. Whoever is doing their data entry needs to be fired. I am not 505 Elmwood. I'm Elmwood. Avenue. And it's not 5C, it's 9C. Let's go, let's, you know what? You know what? Charity starts at
You're
home.
spelling out the
Let's
name
get
of your
rid of Niagara
apartment.
County Sheriff's then. How about that? Fine. Easy, done, over with. Now
Okay, I can't deal with this guy anymore. I'm sorry, Saturated, but this guy Dragon Lord is just annoying the shit out of me now. We're gonna take a little music break. When I get back, I'm gonna try and get Sheffo here. He's gonna help me out with the Noah Sampson segment. So I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. Hey, Cybertoxin, how's it going? Okay, got me some more booze. Now, I could actually get the pickle on here. I'll take gray off here. Okay, just gotta wait for pickle to join. Just waiting on you, Pickle. I see. I'm just gonna wait for his response. Yeah, actually, we can't. We'll actually finish up the rest of the DLF video. While I wait for a response from Pickle.
Next, get rid of all the sex offender units. Get rid of all the drug units. Get rid of all the domestic violence units.
I don't believe it's far-fetched to compare DLF to Andy. In fact, I think the comparisons are a little bit too close for comfort. Today you can find DLF rambling for hours on end over on Rumble.
Unfiltered, raw videos. And then maybe, maybe I will consider bringing back the videos. But it's not going to be...
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That was Dragon Lord Frodo. God damn. God fucking damn. That guy is insufferable. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna try and find some Andrew Ditch freakouts. Ah, here's his brother's channel. Oh wow, this is older stuff. So we're gonna watch. I'm gonna wait for Pickle to give me a response. We're gonna watch an Andrew Ditch freakout from the brother himself, Joe.
Is April 20.
My intention here is to try to you know, have you guys you know, get pissed off at the poop squatch.
4th, 2024 at approximately 5:30 p.m. recording because my brother is out of control ever since going to his doctor, not getting the diagnosis or the treatment he wanted. Out of control, especially after Pat from Horizons tried to tell my brother that schizoaffective disorder, you don't have to have delusions or hallucinations, and he disregarded that. Trying to tell him that he's mentally unstable right now, but he refuses to get out of my dad's truck, ripping up his soiled diapers and throwing it on the driver's seat.
Oh, that's vile. That's fucking vile. Jesus Christ. Well, you could add that to the list of ways that Andrew Ditch is a disgusting fucking guy.
And now here comes North Tonawanda Police Department. See if I can wave it up.
Oh, hold on. Let's get to the guest screen here. We have
Mods. Hang him up by the balls and
Crushed
squeeze.
Hang him up by the balls and squeeze. Sorry, I was just entertaining the chat with an Andrew Ditch freak out.
Andy Ditch.
My autism.
It's not fake. My fork. I ordered a fork, but they didn't give me a fork.
I'm not faking. I'm not faking.
I'll be right back. I need to get a fork.
Alrighty. He's bullying me, chat. He's bullying me. I'm joking. I'm gonna send another reminder in the ScurvyRum show listener. Sheffo is joining me while we cover Noah Samson. Oh, oy vey. Oy vey!
Yes,
King. Yes, King. Hey, bitch, you ready to cover Noah Samson? Does Love and Light TV like to cover Noah Samson's shitty videos?
Yes, King. Yes, Daddy. Yes.
Yes, King. Anyways, let's get to. I'm just gonna share my screen. Yes, King. Yes,
If I had
King.
a genie lamp, I'd wish for Noah to become one of King's bitches.
Your wish is my suggestion. Alrighty. So, we have this video here from Noah Samson calling out home math. That's odd. And the video has an odd amount of likes, too, compared to the 648 dislikes, which one of them is from me. But I'm joined with Sheffo, and we're going to cover this shitty fucking video.
Well, you know how the dislike detector is always a bit wrong. Noah probably has a lot more dislikes.
Mm-hmm.
Although, it might just be his echo chamber. You know how these echo chambers are?
That's true.
Like, these opinions that these retards have are always very unpopular outside of echo chambers. So whenever Noah decides to fuck with someone like Think Before You Zinc, he just gets obliterated in the dislike ratios.
Try that in a small town. I think that's how that song goes. I forget. I don't listen to country.
Noah Samson YouTube channel, which means you are now Noah Samson YouTube Video Max.
Oh no, bitch, you're not playing the Mario Galaxy music. You're not doing that to make yourself look good. I know that trick from anywhere.
Fuck no.
Fuck no, bitch. Fuck no.
Because when you watch my videos.
Noah isn't even old enough to have played Mario
My favorite
Galaxy.
subject in school was math.
I've played Mario. How old is he?
20.
20?
Yeah.
If he's 20, god damn, does he look old? What the fuck?
I mean,
I'm 24, and I look my age.
That's the bread tuber thing of choice.
God damn, he's only 20.
You see, You see, there's a funny thing about Noah. He used to claim that he's 27, but then people did a little thinking and realized that how would he be playing college football in 2019 if he's 27? A 24-year-old playing with 18-year-olds?
That's
Not
weird.
possible.
Not possible.
And my other favorite subject in school was Ho, which is why my favorite YouTube channel online that I found is called.
Maybe it's the mullet and bro stash that makes him look old. It's not even the bro stash. It's a fucking pedo stash, Cyber. It's not a bro stash. I don't even think the bros don't really have mustaches.
Yeah, I mean,
They got stubble on there, but not like fucking Noah Samson.
these guys are like the retarded evolution of the frat douchebag.
Mm-hmm.
Called Ho Math. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm assuming it's my favorite because it combines the best.
Haven't watched it yet. You're judging a channel that you haven't fucking watched yet. How disingenuous. Okay, I know Gray and we were ripping on both Think Before You Sleep and Noah Samson. But at least Think Before You Sleep watches the fucking channel. Noah Samson doesn't even fucking do that.
I mean,
both worlds.
He uses the excuse like, oh, live reactions are entertaining. Yeah, retard. You can watch another video to get a feel for the channel before reacting to another video. But you can't title a video Ho Math, a strange YouTube channel, without watching the YouTube channel, you retarded fuck.
It's never all that good at math.
Kill
Like
yourself.
Ho's, on the other hand.
Really?
Yes.
Kill
Ho's
yourself.
also not.
I agree. I'm in an A-loggy mood tonight, Pickle. I agree with that statement.
Good at that either, so we're gonna try and learn a thing or two today. Now.
We might be stuck in a pattern of civilizational collapse, and it's because our relationships are not as strong as they used to be. This video is a long overdue answer to the question, why is promiscuity
Also, Noah
bad?
says his favorite subjects were math and hoes.
He's not good at
But
math. Because statistics
he was a
is field
football
of
player.
mathematics.
He didn't play football while being good at math. That never happens. Jocks are retards. That's their thing.
That's why every
And-
jock that I've pickle. That's why every jock that I've talked to who actually learned a thing or two from me is like, holy shit, dude, how are you this smart but also strong at the same time? They asked me that before at the bars. And I told them it's just like, well, when you're inside your room for most of the day, you tend to be a bit more inquisitive about the nature of the world.
As one of those Greek faggots once said, a society that is, I forget the quote, but at the end it's like a society that does neither will be led by cowards and morons.
Yeah, I believe that's an
Jocks and nerds.
I believe that's an Aristotle quote. But I know what you're talking about.
The answer is kind of complicated.
So Noah,
sounds like this guy's got it.
He can't be a jock or a nerd because he's a coward, but also being dumb as bricks.
Yep.
Figured out. Let's hear what he has to say.
Let's start with this. Why would promiscuous behavior,
No,
as
you're
pictured
like
here,
6'3", my
cause a
nigga. How are you
collapse of
this much of a
civilization?
pussy?
I put together this map. It's originally
I can
created
rip
by
your
Ken
fucking
Wilber.
head
This is
off.
just my easy-to-read version.
I'm glad he did that because it is easy to read. How does it feels from the China? Yeah, I got it.
Noah, I know what kind of disingenuous bullshit you're doing right now. What you're trying to do to Ho Math, rhetorically speaking, is you're trying to basically like just downplay his arguments by pretending to be dumb. You could fucking read all that. You have the capability to pause the video and to read what he wrote. Ho Math was merely making a joke, and you basically tried to turn a joke into something where it's
Into
like,
another joke.
a
joke into another joke. That's also your main argument, so you look retarded.
Basically. Don't mind
Your main argument can't be a joke,
alcohol
Noah.
babble. Don't mind my alcohol babble, but yeah.
Also,
like what you
let's
said,
analyze this frame. Let's analyze this frame. He looks like a what's the show called?
If he was on
To
his
catch a predator. What's the name of the to catch a predator host?
Chris Hansen, you Pickle, you
Yeah,
don't
he
know that his
looks-
name is Chris Hansen?
No, he looks like Chris Hansen just told him to take a seat. Like, look at that.
Ah, that's a good one. Holy shit! But basically, you're right about how his main argument is a joke. A joke is not an argument. The Greeks fucking knew this thousands of years ago.
Yeah, good. I can't lie. I like this guy's format. I like the narration and the pencil. And the drawings. I think it's fun.
Noah.
As far as the ideas themselves, you know, TBD.
Noah's argument is a joke in the literal sense, and also in the metaphorical sense.
Pickle.
His argument is dog shit. His argument is dog shit, so it's a joke. That's the metaphorical
Pickle, I gotta play a soundbite
And
for
his
the chat.
argument,
Brando's got
his argument is literally a joke because it's based on him making a very shitty joke.
Developmental psychology, how people's minds develop individually from birth until wherever you stop, and how that affects the development of society and culture. And over here, there's this little grid that shows the individual mind and culture, and individual behavior and society.
This chart seems cool. You know, it's some kind of like psychological.
I can't read chart, but chart has pretty color. Duh.
I'm gonna predict Noah's argument. It's that he's gonna say, oh, he pretends to be smart to trick his dumb viewers into believing his shit. Noah doesn't realize that not everyone's viewers are as stupid as his.
Brando's got what plants crave. Yeah, it's got electrolytes.
Brando's got what plants crave.
Noah,
He's got electrolytes.
Noah is not. He's not even a himbo because he's not attractive. I'm calling him a himbo because Hassan Piker described himself as a himbo, despite also being fucking hideous.
Oh, you know that Hassan Piker?
I don't know why bitches think Hassan Piker is attractive. To
He's
me,
ugly.
he looks like a fucking caveman.
He's ugly.
He looks like a fucking caveman.
I could throw him.
He's all fucking.
I could easily throw him.
He's not hairy. He's not hairy in a masculine way. He's hairy like a peach. Like he's all fuzzy and shit.
He needs to learn how to shave.
Logical philosophical framework for the
Like
world.
when
He's
your
going to
whole
connect
body
it
looks
to sucking and
brown,
fucking, I'm
that
assuming.
shit's just
And I'm excited
hideous.
for that.
Society, which we depend on for
Also, I'm
everything we
surprised
have.
that he can even grow body hair because roids fuck with your body hair.
That is true. That is true.
Is based on the way that
That's
we
why
relate
all roided up faggots are clean like an apple. Not
to
like
each other, which is falling apart very quickly, due in
I wish I was clean as an apple like they are, but I have this manly as fuck chest hair. Oh wait, they'll never be able to have that.
large part to
Yes,
acceptance of
okay.
promiscuous
I-
behavior.
I-
There's a bunch of little
I
heartbreaks
think Hassan
and lower
is
relations.
enough of a faggot to get a hair transplant for his chest.
Say, Pickle, do you want to know how I know King is a natty? He has chest hair. A lot of it.
And he has facial hair too.
A lot of that too, and well, he does keep his nether region shaved.
For the
Yes,
bitches.
King.
Yes, King.
Relationship strength.
Okay. Jumping around a bit there, you know, there's a city.
Oh, jumping around there. No, what Homath is doing. It's like the reason why he has the pen there is to help guide the viewer. Is like what
Noah
is just like
since he presents information in such a retarded way where he just stares at the camera like a lost dog and says it all smugly. He doesn't realize that there's other ways to present information, like pointing it out.
That's what Homath is doing. He's just you pointing out one piece of information after another in a logical chain.
and then we need.
But when you
everyone
see
to be
Hassan,
dating
no,
and
I
good,
always
and
call him
dating and
Hassan.
happy and married.
I call
And if not,
Ethan
the city
Noah
destroyed.
and Noah Hassan. All of these niggas are the same.
They are. Hold on, let's go back a few seconds.
Also, that haircut is fucking awful.
Pickle, let's. We should hear out the cow for a second, as stupid as his mooing is.
Everyone to be dating and good at dating and happy and married. And if not, the city destroyed. City turned to poo-poo doo-doo. Is that how that works? I'm actually not sure.
Yes! Yes, it does!
Yes, Noah.
Yes, Noah! Thousands
Even your-
of years
even
of
your-
fucking history tell us that! Do I need to look into the collapse of the Greek Empire, the Roman Empire, Ptolemaic Egypt, the Ottoman Empire?
Noah
Noah
is exactly what Noah is exactly like woke Karen, except not as fat.
Woke Karen's even uglier than Noah. That's just my opinion.
Woke Karen looks like a pit bull with mange. Noah
wanna eat
looks
that.
like a pit. Noah looks like an anorexic pit bull. He's just as ugly.
Sure, if everyone in the city
I wanna
is
eat
married
that.
and all swiping away and doing all this stuff with holes, does the city just explode? Are there any other factors as to the stability of society? I don't know what dap 'em up means. If that's referring to dapping up like that, then I'm a
No,
slut,
Noah, you
'cause I love my
fucking
friends.
retard.
If we remain unable to understand each other, we tend to do what we want instead of thinking about what's right.
What is... Hold on. Senses see, hear, man bad. Project fear onto man. He's making me feel this. Control spirits. What can I do about this situation? Ladies, is this what happens when you see man bad on...
Yes, this is exactly what happens when a woman sees man bad on TikTok. A woman does not possess the same capabilities of critical thinking that a man does. That is fact. That is fucking fact.
That's supposed to be a phone. Is this what happens? I'm not that
All
smart
of these
a guy. I don't know all
bread
this
tubers are the
philosophy
best
shit. If
argument
someone
for
could help me understand what's going on
transgenderism
here, let
because
me
it's
know.
a bunch of
people are-
guys that act like women and think like
allowed
women.
to do whatever they want, it degrades us from this stable model of courtship and relationship formation to this
The Ottoman Empire was scattered because of their slave trade, which was its foundation, was abolished. They are still trying to rise from the ashes. Gotcha. I thought the collapse of the Ottoman Empire was largely because of the same shit that's going on right now. That I thought that was kind of a pattern, but I guess it's a little different than what I thought
Marty,
it was. So I'm willing to
they
admit
just
I was
lost.
wrong.
They just lost World War One, and then Nika, you have to let all the slaves go, my dog.
I see.
Yes, King.
unstable one.
Ah, there it is. The chart, the hypergamy chart. Back in the day, each boy got one girl, and now a few boys get many girl. And
Noah, you fucking retard. The guys back in the day were a lot more valuable than the modern man. A lot of modern guys, they're around here, but the problem is every single one of most of these women down here in the, from 4 all the way to 10, they go on Tinder and they have access to guys who are 8s, 9s, and 10s. And
Noah doesn't realize that being a bread tuber doesn't make him 777 casino Chad. He'll be like he's not even 666 casino Chad. He's like 6'5" casino Chad.
I mean,
because
look,
his cock is tiny.
That's true. I don't have a lot of money to my name. I'll tell you, I'm fine with disclosing that. But I think that because of some of the other things that I have, that makes me at least a 6.5. A 7 on a good day, a 6 on a not so good day. But women, until I actually start talking to them, and even then I only talk to them out of convenience. But
you probably will always have more money than Noah because Noah is a semi-irrelevant YouTuber.
He sure makes more money than I've ever made in my life. That's for sure. But
He spends all of that. He lives in LA.
Oh, right.
That money will last him like a month.
And hell, even my current bank account balance, that could stretch me pretty far in Turkey. I know that.
Turkey.
But I don't think imagine if Noah tried to do the whole passport bro thing. That'd be hysterical. That'd
He'd
be
get
really
fucking shot.
Oh yeah, he fucking would. Hell, my faggot ass wouldn't get shot. I know that for a fact. Then again, probably because I'd actually contribute to the local economy. Anyways, let's continue.
And some boy get no girl. This chart doesn't even track with like real world relationships. Statistically speaking, on average, most couples aren't that far apart in attractiveness. It's usually
Okay, you're cropping out the study, so chances are you probably didn't read the full thing. This is something Think Before You Think exposed you for, by the way, Noah.
He learned.
And Sean
He
does the same
learned from
problem
when
himself.
Think Before You. He learned from when Think Before You Think called him a retard. Now no one knows to not say the name of the study.
Mm-hmm.
pretty
Even
simple.
though
I think this
studies
is
are
dating app
easy
thing.
to find. If Think Before You Think wants to make another video on Noah, all he has to do is Google, like, study on
Whatever
marriage
Noah had.
attractiveness.
Yep, whatever Noah had. Anyways, let's continue.
Because dating apps
Yes,
have total
yes, daddy.
It's like 80% guys on some of them. That means most guys below a certain level of attractiveness are not going to get as many matches.
Most of the women get played and dumped over and over, and these guys get no attention.
Just
That's
by
true.
the numbers, you know. There's a few
In the
problems
West,
with that narrative
that's
on its
true.
own, but let's just assume that's what he's applying to this graph here. That's, you know, there's people are also off those.
Noah,
and
you
most
can't
women-
assume things to make your argument. You fucking retard.
Yes, King. I've been longing for this
He
dick, King.
bases his entire retarded argument on the assumption that that's what home math is talking about.
Pickle.
Are you mentally disabled, Noah?
Pickle.
Are you? I know you are. I know you are retarded. But are you mentally disabled, my nigga?
Pickle, say this with me. Noah Samson is
a bitch.
No, you have to say it word for word. It's like King. Noah Samson is.
I don't fucking know. I don't know everything about
Noah
King.
Samson is
a bitch.
A nasty
bitch.
Whore.
Bitch.
Bitch fella. Pickle, you have to say you have to say Noah Samson is a nasty fucking whore bitch fella. I've had quite a bit to drink tonight. I'm actually drunk tonight. Unlike last night where I was like I had a lot to drink, but I had a lot to eat last night, so I wasn't even drunk.
Look at this fucking face. He looks like an ape.
It's ghoulish. He looks like a fucking ghoul from Warcraft.
He looks like a troglodyte. He looks like they dragged him out of a cave. What is that haircut, Noah? You can't go for the mullet and also the fuckboy haircut. You can't have both, nigga.
Women are actually off those apps. If you're one of these 5 and under guys, which I think this content aims at you. It kind of grabs you by the neck and says,
"Oh, what a fucking projection!"
So now
right
now he's calling Noah his home math's viewers ugly. Noah, you're not that hard yourself. You're like a 4, maybe.
Hey, Noah, how much?
If I'm being nice.
And Noah, how much can he bench?
Actually, Chad, I can bench 400 like Hassan.
No, Hassan can't bench 400. It's probably fake weights. Though that's an actual problem among gender influencers. Like, is the proliferation of fake weights.
Hassan, if I had to rate his looks, his physique, I'd give him at most like a 250. If he pops a vein. Yeah.
Oh, no, I wouldn't even say that. He probably... his 1 rep max is probably 200. He doesn't go to the gym.
He gets 250, you know, when a chud makes him mad on Twitter. He gets all angry and shit, and all the adrenaline lets him get those extra 50 pounds.
Then he does 205.
Yes, daddy.
Yes, daddy.
Noah looks like a solid 120. Like he's built like a skeleton.
Anyways, Pickle, let's get some meaningful progress on this video because I still have another one to do too, but this is also really funny.
says, this
Yes,
is what they're
daddy.
doing to you. Dating apps suck shit if you don't ever get a match and so have to start paying and then still don't get a match. It's a bad cycle. And it's
God damn it, Noah. Why do you make me pause?
Epic projection, Noah. We know that mullet don't get you no matches.
We
little
also
nigga.
we also know that dating apps are fucking rigged. You do need to pay if you want to get good matches. We fucking know this. That's a big reason why I'm not on dating apps, and I think, and we should probably tell Dreadnought that too.
Yes, daddy.
extremely exploitative, and the apps are keeping you there for a reason. For my fellow sub-fivers, go to the gym, smile more. You are just not hide.
No, do not smile more.
Noah, stop lying to people. Bitches don't like the nice guys.
They like it when guys go to the gym, but not when but if you have in general, some faces are just better if you don't smile. Like, I like to give a little bit of a smirk when I know that I'm just better than some bitch. But when, at least I have the facial features to pull it off. And black pillars are kind of right about that. But
yes, daddy.
Yes, daddy.
No, I've never seen Noah smile. I don't know why he even recommends this.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Hygiene. Go on TikTok, look at what the fashion people are doing, try and emulate that. Don't go crazy, you know, don't go from Captain America t-shirt to the Met Gala. There's gonna be a learning curve there. Mew, of course, find a chew toy. Find something you like doing, get really good at it. Lastly, and most importantly, build community. If you have people around you that'll help you out, that'll teach you things.
He's saying the most basic shit without, what's the word? Truly going into what he actually means. Like, it's not just like, well, aside from the one thing he is right about is, like, lift, but you do need to learn how to lift properly. And even if you're not going, like, when it comes to more dangerous exercises, like the bench or the squats, like, personally for me, I try to go, when it comes to the bench, I try to go as deep as I can. I'm not going to be going all the way down to, like my chest anytime soon. That's just the honest truth. I don't like how the bar feels. It feels weird. It's a spur kink of mine, so I just try to go down as deep as I can. And that's perfectly acceptable. But when it comes to other stuff, it's like you should learn how to do, like, proper lifting form. No one's just, just lift, bro. But it's like you need to learn how to lift, like, properly. As for the other stuff, it's just like, no, don't go to TikTok for fashion. Like, learn, like, if you're a guy, it's like, you need to learn what colors are masculine and what colors are not. It's that simple. And then it's like, oh, if you have a collared shirt or whatnot. I don't wear collared shirts personally, but I got some good looking t-shirts. Noah Samson, I don't think you understand that because you dress like a fucking homeless person.
Things that you'll learn from.
I know what colors I look good with. I assume you know the same thing, Pickle. What the colors you look good with?
My mic was off this entire time.
No wonder why I got to say more than you did.
As I was saying, only faggots care about fashion. The only thing a man should know is to not dress like a crackhead and what colors match. Nothing else.
Mm-hmm. That's what I
Noah,
I go with.
Noah fails at both because he looks like a homeless person and his clothes are all the same fucking color. He only wears black, even though he doesn't look good in black. He looks like a kid dressing up as Batman because he's a skinny twink.
And I know enough jujitsu to fucking kick his ass. Muay Thai too.
I can rip his fucking head off.
Same here.
Put it on a spike.
Same here.
That you can support and provide friendship for.
You know all the women in his comment section because Noah's audience is like 90%,
boom, you're off
20 to 30-year-old white
everyone
women.
unhappy, and it also
They're all
is
saying
really
shit in
bad.
his comments like, yes, every man should follow Noah's.
Whoa, Pickle! I just scrolled down to the comments. It's true. I'm an unemployed woman who doesn't pay taxes, and all I do is shop with my unlimited wealth, providing my corporation to buy goods, to buy the goods men who aren't my husband. What kind of grammatical mess is that comment? Another woman.
This whore is trying to be like sarcastic, but she's not even lying. That's all she's doing.
And then this other whore, I was fully expecting him to say government assigned girlfriends as a salute. Bro, these bitches are so fucking stupid.
They've made like they've made up like the incel in their minds, not realizing that whole math has gotten more pussy in his life than Noah ever will, because Noah, the only pussy he's seen is the one he came out of.
Oh, that's good. That's a good one, Pickle.
For stable marriages that produce children. And this model is only possible when people believe I can do whatever I want and you can't judge me.
She just wants to go for Chad. All she wants to suck and fuck.
But that... Noah.
Yes,
Noah.
Pickle. She wants to go for Chad. Noah thinks he's Chad.
Pickle. This is Noah Samson does not have any kind of pattern recognition spot in his brain whatsoever. He is not capable of seeing the kinds of women, men that women want to go out with. And guess who that guy is?
Danny.
It's not a guy like me, who's very much capable of getting a submission on a bodybuilder. Nope, that's not the kid. That's not what she wants. It's because I'm not on fucking steroids. I'm not on steroids, but it's like, oh my god, he's so muscular, even though he's not going to give you kids because steroids are a guaranteed formula to infertility. Sorry, I was kind of stuttering a bit there.
If there's something everyone should be happy about, is that Hassan Piker will never have children.
Thank God. Let's continue.
Thank you,
Chad,
Allah.
on the carousel. I'm getting mogged right now.
I feel like this is a very oversimplified way of looking at relationships, especially the term stability. What does that mean?
No, relationships are simple. You don't have to act retarded to not know that the relationships are simple.
Give and take.
I mean, I know that Noah is retarded, and his entire argument is pretending to be retarded despite being retarded.
It's like you said, his argument is based on a joke. On a joke, I mean. Yeah.
His argument not only is a joke, it's based on a joke.
Yep.
The joke is that he's retarded. Get it, guys? It's too simple. It's too simple, Chad.
Oh, wrong button.
It's too simple, Chad. Noah, what he's trying to do is he's not even trying to say anything to Ho Math because he knows Ho Math will obliterate him. Even though Ho Math doesn't respond to people like Noah. He's insulting.
I hope Daddy Ho Math responds to me.
He's insulting Ho Math's viewers, and that's what really pisses me off because he's too much of a bitch to go after 666 Devil Chad.
Mm-hmm. Let's let this video play out. Let's play this video out for a little bit, and then we'll respond.
You notice all these slight jabs he takes at Ho Math's viewers because he doesn't know what Ho Math looks like.
Yes. He only has his hand to go off
If he says anything about Ho Math just has to post a picture of his arm, and then Noah is gone, dead.
Hell,
so he goes after Ho Math's viewers. That's why he says shit like his viewers are always like on the 5. They're incels, Chad.
Pickle, if I ever have to post a picture of my arm on social media, I know I would mog Noah Samson. It's like, hey, just because I'm not juicing like you, that doesn't mean that I'm not a strong guy. Like, I curl 150, and I'm finally able to bench 210. I'm getting close to 2 plates,
That's
fellas.
so chuddy.
Anyways, we're gonna let this video
That's
play
so
out for a little
chuddy.
bit. Because we still have
If I had a wish from a genie, it would be to see Hassan Piquer attempt to lift the 400 pounds he claims to be able to lift.
I'd like to see that too.
Boom. Like just being
He
married
would
isn't
fucking
necessarily a
die.
sign of stability.
So
You
it's
can be
also
married
my
and have a
second
shit
wish of
marriage
watching
and be really
Hassan Piquer
unhappy
die,
and
but
your kids right up, even though you're still together. There's also one other slightly tiny factor, which is back when this model was the #1 one, as in, you know, certain laws made it so that you had to kind of stick with that shit. Divorce laws, women can't work, relying on the husband for the income. Times were
God damn it, Noah, I wanted to play the video out for a little bit longer. So let me debunk all your bullshit in one fell swoop. Guess what? Back in those days, both men and women were actually desirable to each other. And also, women weren't sluts back in the 1960s. Also, when it comes to no-fault divorce, guess what happened when that was implemented? Yeah, that kind of promoted women to go out and cheat, and she'll reap the rewards from her husband. And at the same time, you know, before that shit was implemented, society was a lot better. It's like people actually got to learn how to live with each other.
Why do these monkeys pretend like what women do is okay? That doesn't get them any pussy. Hassan needs to go to fucking brothels to get bitches. And he gets bitches that are way too young for him.
Dude, Pickle, all I
Noah
need
doesn't
to do,
even get bitches. You know why? Because hoes don't want the male feminists.
Sheffo, all I need to do is just go to
the male feminists, women know that these niggas are rapists.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Pickle, all I need to do is just go to the bar and insult some chick a few times. And it's like she'll be asking me, and I'd be drunk I'd be so drunk out of my mind that it's like, no, I'm not gonna do that.
Yes, King.
Even if I was sober, I wouldn't do that.
Noah forgets that life is in Twitter. In Twitter, on YouTube, yeah, all the hoes saying, Noah's such a nice guy. See, chuds, incels. This is a real attractive man. But in real life, the bitches want the chuds. They don't want Mr. Nice Guy Noah.
They want Scurvy, but Scurvy doesn't want a non-virgin.
They want Chad. They don't want weird incel Noah, who's a nice guy, who's a fake nice guy. He's not even a nice guy. He's an asshole. But he's not the good type of asshole.
Like me.
He's not the type of asshole that women like. He's the type of asshole women make fun of.
I'm the type of asshole who's an asshole, but it's like, if I was ever dating like a good woman, it's like, you bet your ass, I'd gladly, if something were to ever happen to like me and her on a date, you know, she's a good woman, you know, my type and everything, I absolutely would pummel the living shit out of the guy who would try to attack us. Because that's what a good man would do. However,
like Chronic said, like Chronic said, if she's draining my balls every night, I'm defending her.
Correct. Let's keep going.
You can't be Mr. White Knight simp because bitches don't want White Knight simps.
Let's keep
At
going.
least not in real life. They want them on Twitter and YouTube. But you look at fucking Pokimane, you know her secret boyfriend is fucking Tyrone.
Disguised Toast? That's her boyfriend. The former Hearthstone streamer. Disguised Toast.
That's a lie, Marty. You know that little fucking twink ain't fucking her.
I wish he was still playing Hearthstone though. That'd be fun. Anyways, let's continue.
A little different back then.
You don't call me Mike. You call me King, bitch.
Penny from the corner store and go on and put a down payment on a house. But those days.
So Pickle, we're just gonna let this play out for a bit. Let's try and reserve our judgments. Let's hold back our anger. And let's actually hear him out for a moment, as retarded as he is.
These are no more. Now all they do is eat hot chip and
we
lie
need to
in
hear
studio
the mentally
apartment,
handicapped to
$10,000 a
understand
week. Shit is expensive. One source of income Not gonna really cut it. Now that women be working and shit, there becomes less of a state.
Guess what? Why is that, Noah? Why is that?
Resources.
Maybe
it's not enough, and now people
it's
got
because
options.
women shouldn't be working. Huh.
Unless if it's
If
in like a
women
family
didn't
business.
work, if women didn't work, the wages would be a lot bigger because then the men, there's less workers, so the workers that exist get paid more.
Mm-hmm.
And then a household can survive
Modern
off a
people
single
believe that
wage.
the world is made of individuals. It is actually made of relationships. In the same way that a pile of bricks is not a building. In order for the building to work, the bricks have to be arranged in a certain way, they have to be connected, and once the bricks start saying, I don't want to be part of a building anymore, I want to do me, then the building starts decaying, and then the other bricks say, well, if you're not doing your job, then I won't do my job. And we go from a building to a pile.
I get the metaphor, right? Real simple. Bricks, building. No bricks, no building. Is every person that's ever worked a job and contributed to society been dating a sexy, hot wife or hubby? No.
Incorrect, Noah. A lot of quote-unquote ugly guys, they actually got to marry hot women because of the work that they did and that they contributed to society.
Noah doesn't realize that his weird
Pickle.
simping always makes women look worse. It's like, no, Chud, she doesn't want 777 casino, Chad, you incel. She actually wants 777 Chad, not casino, Chad.
But as I was saying earlier, like these, like the women actually recognized like valor. Like he's not the greatest looking, but it's like he's a damn good provider, and because I'm able to look past his supposed ugliness, I see his beauty for what it is. Like he's actually a good guy, and I like it, and I actually like him.
He might be an ugly nigga, but he's hotter than Noah because Noah's fucking ugly.
It's like
he's ugly on the inside and the outside because Noah is a fucking dick.
But women these days, they cannot recognize that because they were always taught. It's like, daddy can solve everything. Daddy's not gonna punish me. I'm his little angel. My snails are kind of acting weird right now. Anyways, let's keep.
Daddy.
It's a crazy leap, daddy. You know, I don't know how else to put it. Maybe he'll get more specific as we go. But
a big part
of
this
it's not a
decay
crazy
is
leap,
the
Noah, you fucking retard.
It's not a slippery slope either.
He's not even explaining why he's wrong. He's just saying I'm too stupid to understand, so that means he's wrong.
Just a decay. It's reverse development. We are going from higher levels down to lower ones. This is not moving beyond the rules. It's just getting rid of them.
We used to be a country. And then everybody started showing
Noah.
their ass on TikTok. Is this person at a concert? There's people in the crowd. Those look like stage lights. Is it a strip club? I get their doodles. I like the doodles. I think they're fun. I don't know what the fuck's going on in this picture other than the lady with the red flag in her ass.
Noah, you do not understand the kinds of illustrations Homath does and why he draws the images like that. There's a reason why he put the red flag there. There's a reason why he put the spotlights there. Once again, TikTok. The spotlights are supposed to represent TikTok. All those people right there are supposed to represent some random audience that has stumbled upon this chick's bullshit because she basically just stripped her clothes off. That's why she got attention.
All cultures have to grow through these levels. You can't skip stages. And when a culture develops from this low impulsive stage to the rules and roles stage, they come up with strict social norms, and they eventually grow to the achiever stage, which is like corporate, keeping up with the Joneses, and eventually into this sensitive, individualistic hippie stage where people start saying, hey man, everyone's like unique and we should all do what we want, bro.
I'm not going to sit here and try and decode this entire thing. He's laying it out really thoroughly, but connecting it to promiscuity, I don't know, man. It just feels very sensationalist.
No, are you fucking retarded?
The individualism is the promiscuity, you retarded little fucker.
Mm-hmm.
Is just being shoehorned into this. We're only identifying one variable here.
I want to kill this nigga. I want this nigga dead.
A-logging at its finest, Pickle, but I agree with you. I'm in an A-logging mood tonight, as I said earlier.
I want him drawn and quartered.
Show him no quarter.
Some guy named Salahuddin Ayyubi, liberator of Jerusalem, that's probably debatable, but he sounds important. He said, if you want to destroy any nation without war...
Huh?
Yes, Daddy.
God damn it, Pickle.
Wait a moment.
We'll watch the video a little bit. Green Lord, it feels good. You've got to do that shit. Yes, King. Let's keep going.
Make adultery or nudity common in the young generation. Sound familiar?
Oh,
I knew this quote was coming, man. I knew this quote was coming. This is what they pull out.
Noah, you've never heard of that quote before.
They pull this one out every time. Some OnlyFans girl goes viral for doing a silly clip.
Never heard
see,
of
this is what they were talking about, man. This is what they said. And now, the shit's gonna burn down very soon. IUB shouldn't have put it past us that we'd still destroy society with war. Because that's, you know, who knows what's gonna happen. Could be nukes from Russia. It could be a puppy cosplay kink on your Instagram Reels time.
That is a sign of literal societal collapse. If people are doing shit like that, here is a general advisory thing for you guys. If Dreamy Bowl is doing that kind of shit and it's mainstream, you know we're in a collapsing civilization. I'm being serious about that too.
Either of these things will do it. We just have to wait and find out.
I just spoke to Rudyard Lynch of What If Alt Hist about this. Check out his channel. And he explained to me that history does not work like this. It's not, feminism was invented yesterday and now everyone's going to be happy forever.
That is what feminists have always said, is that feminism will be everyone's happy, and then that's it. Feminists have famously been saying that. Bell hooks, infinite...
Noah, you dishonest motherfucker. They may have not said this directly, but their ideology has always believed that if we just get rid of all the standards that we have in society that prevent us from being whores, we will be happy. And it turns out the feminist movement happened. Women have become whores. Turns out they're not all that happy.
Infinite feminism equals infinite happiness. Look it up. There's a narrative here that all feminists are telling everyone to just go suck regardless of the consequences. But that's very much not the case. There's a lot of different feminists and a lot of different feminist schools of thought, and many have been critical of sex positivity for a long time in a variety of ways. We just recently saw the Bumble ad campaign.
The very few people who are feminists who are sex negative, right, those chicks are slowly but surely on their way to realize they're slowly but surely starting to realize that, maybe what I've been campaigning for all this time was not a good thing. Cyber says, has no one ever heard of Mary Wollstonecraft? I don't think he has.
Campaign. In an attempt to get more women on the app, they said, hey, quit being a damn prude, all right? Celibacy isn't the answer. There's quite a bit of feminist backlash for something like that, because that's bad.
Noah, the backlash came from men! It did not come from, this very small sect of sex-negative feminists. It came from men!
Horseshoe theorying sex positivity back into pressure, cultural stigma around your own choice to abstain from sex. Alice Capel did a great video on that. You should watch that. Recently read an essay from Farha Khalidi, Confessions of a Femcel, Why I'm a 24-Year-Old Female Virgin. It's a great article, and it's one of many.
This bitch is my gauge and is a virgin. I wonder why that is. Probably because she drank the feminist... She drank the feminist Kool-Aid thinking that it would get her guys, but guys are not into feminists. if we're being real right now, we are not into feminists. Even someone like Noah is not into feminists long term.
Any critiques of the idea that everything about hookup culture is great and empowering and it's all good, which is the characterization Homath is applying to feminists and the sexual revolution. And it's a reduction, it's not actually true. Another example of this is the 4B movement happening in South Korea. Maybe you've heard about this. Just watch a great video from friend of the show, Elliot Sang, about this. You might have missed that conversation, and if you did, I'd like to talk about today's...
I remember reacting to a video from Chronic, he had Greg Ghost on the show, and they were talking about how 4B is like, it's never going to be a thing in America. They were right about that. It did not pick up steam.
Sponsor, which can help with that, which is Ground News. On Ground News, when I look...
fucking hell. We have a sponsor to skip.
Tell
Pickle,
your bitch that she's gonna be mine, little nigga.
So, Pickle, what happened?
Yes,
Was that your mom yelling at you? Was that Sally? Anyways, Pickle, I'm gonna head to the little Clementine's room. I'll be like back in like a minute. Keep the chat entertained.
What were you saying, Orange?
Was that Sally on the call earlier?
Yes, Daddy.
Anyways, keep the chat entertained. I'll be back in like a minute.
So, bitches. Have you heard of Hitler? Vote down in the chat if Hitler was based or a chud. And tell your mom to call me. Otherwise, nigga, I'll need to hit you with the otherwise, nigga. Who is Christian Weston Chandler? That is the question. Is he a demon? Is he possessed by a demon? Nobody knows. Except God. God knows who Christopher Weston Chandler. Christian Weston Chandler. Who he is.
You making me come. You can making me fuck. Hey, bitch. Yo king is back. Yo king is back, bitch.
King.
Hey, Postnut,
Yes,
how's it going?
King.
Long time no see. But anyways, let's continue with this shitty fucking video. We actually got a good ways progress in while you were dealing with your family matter.
And in masculine control of society,
Yes,
and
Daddy.
if you get too far
Hope you guys are having a good night. I'm about to get a margarita and chill. Nice, Postnut.
in either
I've
direction,
just been drinking a
things
lot
are
of
you,
alcohol.
gay?
and the Islamic
Only
world
white
went too
women
far
like
in this direction
margaritas.
and had an overcorrection, and now they are still hanging out up here. Some of this even happened recently. This was Iran in the 70s, and so was this. They look like they're from Wisconsin.
Yes,
That was
Daddy.
before the...
Huh. Well, my grandpa was in Iran at that time, and probably was right about that. Also, look at how these women are dressing. It's not nearly like the shit that women are dressing in the West today. The Iranian Revolution
Yes,
is probably the worst thing that ever happened to that country, but it's like... Let me explain it like this. The pushback that occurred during the Iranian Revolution, like, it's something that's actually very similar to what's going on, like, right now. Although what's happening in the West is far worse than what was going on in Iran in the 70s.
In the 70s, and so was
That's
this.
your
They look
summary.
like they're from Wisconsin. That was before the Iranian Revolution. And let's not forget Afghanistan, then and now.
Wait, okay, so Iran was under feminine control.
Oh, you fucking bitch. If I ever see you in my part of the country, if you're ever around here, I'm going, and I know who you are. I know what you look like. I know who you are. I'm going to fucking give you the worst black eye in your fucking life. I promise you that, Noah.
Rape him. Rape
Nah,
Noah. He
no,
deserves it.
no,
He'd
no,
probably
no.
like it.
No. That's
He'd
that pickle. That tone it down a bit. That's too mean.
he'd
But
enjoy it. He'd enjoy it, Marty. If
no,
he likes it, it's not rape.
no. Big Bubba would do that to him, but not me. I have dignity.
Hang up that computer call.
Big Bubba will do that.
Hang
to
up that
Noah.
computer
Don't
call.
worry.
You see,
But
when Noah goes to prison for raping kids, he'll start making one of his gay YouTube videos, and he'll hear from the background, "Better hang up that computer call."
come
And
here and
kiss
kiss
me on
me
my
on
hug
my hot
mouth.
mouth. I'm
feeling
romantical.
romantical. And then when he starts saying, "This incel Chad wants me to kiss him," he'll hear, "What part of Mandingo party did you not understand?"
It's time to pile the white rabbit. You know, during the snow. anyways, let's continue. That got a little dark there for a second, everyone.
Because of the restrictions loosened on dress, feminine
Noah
control,
would
the
fucking love a
matriarchy was
Mandingo
installed. Is that
party.
wasn't there other shit going on in Iran aside from that? Yeah, it looks like there was other stuff going on. Not necessarily the most from that. Yeah, it looks like
Oh, Wikipedia.
Go back.
Wikipedia.
What do these things mean?
Backlash against
Reasons for the
imperialism.
revolution. Okay, so Noah would support that because he supposedly hates imperialism.
The 1953 Iranian coup d'etat. I'm not sure what that is. I wish my grandpa was still alive. I'd love to ask
That's
him this
from.
stuff.
Okay, so since this is Wikipedia, I can guess irrelevant. Actual reason: Islamic extremism. That's it. They don't want to say it, but that's the reason.
Dude, you're correct.
like there was other
Islam
stuff
is a
going
plague.
on. Not necessarily the most historically accurate way to describe that.
This lie that the more feminist things get, the happier everyone's gonna be, it just is not real life.
As far as I
That's
understand
correct,
it, feminism
Homath.
was never about happy maxing. It was about choice.
Yes, it is about happy maxing, not true happiness, but in the moment happiness, because that's what women think about most of the day. They're not thinking about true happiness until by the time they have kids with a good man.
Maxing. It was
Yes,
like agency
Danny.
maxing. And in being granted the ability to make choices over things like voting and choosing who you date, not having an arranged marriage, not being sold off or whatever, which still happens, but when it became legal to like divorce or when marital rape became illegal.
Divorce was always legal, you fucking retarded little nigga.
The fuck is marital rape? Like, I hear feminists say that
marital-
all the time.
Marital rape doesn't
Is
exist
it maintenance sex?
maintenance sex is just maintenance sex. Like, what the fuck is marital rape? Because rape is just rape. If your bitch says no and you pin her down and fuck her, it doesn't need to be a separate word.
We have a new commenter here, Pickle. Apple Eater. Hey guys, new to the party. Welcome. I don't know if you're a Fed or something, but if you are a Fed, you'll be the first Fed to subscribe to the channel, I bet. That would make this bisexual autistic guy happy. Yes, kid.
I'm sure that made some people unhappy.
King.
Marital rapists, things like that. Probably not overjoyed.
It's when you have sex and you're married. Look, if I think what you're trying to get at here, and once again, I'm very drunk right now, so I'm not going to be the most completely rational as I would be if I just had a few drinks in.
You see, it's when you stroll up to your wife and says, "I got green light, yes, king." But she doesn't say yes, king. She says no, king.
But the thing is, it's like we all know that like rape is illegal. Like in most parts of the world, it's illegal. But maintenance sex is not rape. Let's be
Maintenance
real with
sex is just
ourselves.
your wife being a bitch.
Basically, there's something going wrong in the marriage.
And
But,
guess
you know,
what? Guess what, Noah? Back in the day, maintenance sex didn't exist.
it
Why?
wasn't really a thing. Probably because the men were masculine and the women were feminine. And things actually got done.
But now the men, they're weak beta male soy boys, and Stacy doesn't want to fuck that, so she fucks Chad, and then she doesn't have any energy for Goyim over there.
Apple Eater, I agree with you. Rape is absolutely fucking horrific, but when I hear the words marital rape, I'm not thinking about like some husband who has like lost all control. Does that even really happen? Like, on really, really rare occasions, I bet it does. But, like, in terms of averages or whatnot, absolutely, like, no.
I don't think he's going up and begging and begging and begging the universe
for
a big boy.
But basically, it's just like
Because
the whole concept is
then I think he's just gay.
the whole concept behind
If he wants a
it's just
big
like,
boy,
like if you're able to divorce your husband freely and with no fault, is that really marriage rape? You could leave any time. The judge is not going to have a problem, especially if that judge is a woman.
yes, daddy, yes, daddy.
Anyways, let's continue with this bullshit.
To be imprisoned for doing.
Yes.
Somebody got a case of the black snake moans. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. One night. Is that like some black community thing? Beats me, Pickle. You're the part black here.
I don't fucking know. I don't speak hoot rat.
Sometimes you
gotta chain a nigga.
Damn. Okay, so you looks like you're my first Fed subscriber. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
How's it going, Shekel? How's it going?
Let's keep going. Don't take my eyes off Noah Samson, his ugly ass. Okay, Apple Eater.
A heinous crime that you thought it was okay to do and that the law said it was okay to do, but that's just sort of a consequence of the world changing, you know?
Hyperfeminization causes its own problems.
I love how he just called Homath a rapist, and he will never get any backlash for that.
Green Lord says, "Hey, not funny Apple. I woke up handcuffed to a door. Wait, Green Lord, are you one of King's bitches? I mean, hey, if that's the case, you'll probably be okay with that." I'm joking. Anyways, let's keep going.
Might not be fun.
This is some real sinister shit right here.
Yeah,
you see that?
radical
He's
Islam is not
the
fun.
clip of the Not People ghost paper being put over the sub 5 guys. He's calling on them right now. He's saying, this is what
Noah, it's 7 and below, not sub 5. You fucking retard.
They took from you. Your bride, your wife. You could have had it if they just didn't do what
why
they
is
want,
his
which
voice so inexpressive? Like, why does he always sound bored? Is it the drugs?
Because he's a faggot.
Other people. And there's
Is
only a few
it
ways
the
to get it
sub
back,
70
and
IQ?
certain
Which
areas
is it?
of the world
It's just
have
pure faggotry.
done it successfully.
What are these problems caused by glorious
Does his
feminist
daddy
freedom?
not like when he says, yes, daddy?
No, obviously not. Obviously not. Noah Samson did not like it. Did not like it when his dad said, "Yes, daddy," while being fucked by King. Did I get that wrong? Aw. Anyways.
As women become liberated from men, which means getting materials that men produce without having to marry them.
Okay, what are you talking about? Dude, I love this fucking guy. I love Homath. If you're watching, you're my favorite YouTube channel. I'm subscribed. I'll join the Patreon. What the fuck is going on? Women be shopping, men be...
I can't follow along with simple grabs. Meanwhile, my autistic drunk ass can play Guilty Gear Strive right now and kick some fucking ass. I could kick Scurvy Show's ass right now.
My name is Noah Samson Chandler.
Working, carrying the tax burden. What is this referencing, like divorce court law and like alimony and things? Why is the money going into the corporation and being given to her with there's no tax burden? Are you saying women don't pay taxes?
I mean,
Women don't pay tax.
Obviously, some bitches pay some taxes, but not the majority of taxes, you fucking retard!
Is he actually retarded, or does he pretend to be retarded?
Could be a case of both. If I'm suspecting something, my tard radar is going off, or my tard dar, but that kind of doesn't sound aesthetically pleasing to the ear. The Fed says, wait, what? I could be liberated by a man by being married to a man? We do be shopping. Yeah, you actually can be liberated from the quote-unquote patriarchy if you find yourself a good man, Miss Fed. That's my suggestion.
What the fuck does this mean? The IRS did just start.
By the way, here's a little bit of advice for you, chick. Since you're probably a Fed, try to find a good guy in your own department if he's okay with 10 plus body count.
A new tax bracket. It's girl taxes and boy taxes. And boy taxes makes you look like this.
Hey, Noah. Femboy tax is cooking breakfast for Scurvy the next day. That's not much of a tax at all. And I got stuff in my fridge. I think.
The femboy tax is bending over for Daddy Orange.
Also the femboy tax is that I get to snuggle with him all night.
Yes, Daddy.
I have not seen a femboy in the bars. There was only that one time that I saw one, and even then he was like in my grade. You know, Scurvy's a grad student. The guy was also a fucking grad student. I was like, oh no, he's too old for me. I'm like the second youngest out of all the grad students there in my whole fucking program. There's only one guy who's like, wait, no. There's like two guys that are like directly like coming from undergrad. It's fucking weird.
Yes. So is the femboy tax going? Yes, Daddy.
The femboy tax is that, unfortunately, they're not in Tropicana, Florida anymore. It blows, I know. Anyways, let's continue.
And girl taxes make you look like this.
Women experience a greater ability to choose, and they no longer have to settle for someone who is exactly on her level. Women become...
Wait, I've been liberated from the patriarchy, and that's Mrs. Fetty Whoop to you. Ah, gotcha. Well, hopefully all goes well in your marriage, Mrs. Fed.
more free to pursue somebody who might have a full dance card and might not be interested in anything long term.
I gotta circle back to this idea that, about what do you want to do about it? Women can choose now, and they're choosing, according to you, these guys that are breaking their heart over and over, these chads, and then they're getting sad, and then they're never dating. So did you restrict the choice? Say, well, I know better, actually, I know what makes me happy, and that's dating me. You're taking a shower without me? You're...
No, what are these weird assumptions? Is he
also,
trying
the
to
weird
paint...
editing choices?
Is he trying to paint Tomath as some weird nice guy incel? Noah, that's
like
you,
it.
little nigga. Noah,
It
that's
seems like
you,
it.
little nigga. That's you, little
And,
nigga.
Noah Samson, I would not go after you if you were in a maid outfit. I'll tell you that. Because you have the
That's
fucking
for-
ugly mustache and you don't have the color of eye I like. And also,
Oh,
you're a little bit
daddy.
too muscular for my taste.
No, he's not that muscular. He's built like a twink. He doesn't have much hair. and he looks like he got raped.
Yeah, still, that's a little bit too masculine. He would not make a
So
good
you,
femboy.
Settling
he
down
wouldn't, just like
without
Ethan.
me.
Ethan in a
This
maid
matches
outfit,
the
that made
results
me
we get
gag.
Dude, I think first time I saw that picture of Ethan is online in a maid outfit, I was fucking hammered as shit. I wanted to fucking yak right then and there.
Do you think Ethan goes yes, daddy, while his girlfriend pegs him?
Yes.
From dating apps, women seem not to be
Or
very
he
interested
probably
in
moans
most
other
men, at
names
least not
name like
until women.
Steven.
Like Dreamy Bull. Steven, I'm about to come. And, oh my god, Parker. Apple says, I've been married to my high school sweetheart. Just put my 4 white children to bed, and I'm shopping for flags and New Balances. I guess I'm doing it wrong. Okay, okay. If you're really not a Fed,
Shut your mouth, woman!
Because you said they're all white. I mean, then again, both Scurvy and Sheffo, we're not full white, okay? You don't need to lie to us about that.
I'm a pure Aryan god. You are the Gafir.
You're part Somalian, pickle.
I am God's strongest Aryan soldier.
When it comes to that, it's like it's all right if you're you're mixed ethnicity like me and Pickle. It's all right. Don't need to lie about it.
And get to know those men. This
lie
more
about it
equitable
because I hate
style
black
of
people.
pairing off is what happens in tight-knit communities. But those tight-knit communities come from living at.
But yeah, honestly, if you have been married to your high school sweetheart, hey, that's honestly good, really good for. I'm honestly happy for you.
Retard mode.
If you're really not a Fed, it's like, hey, I'm happy for you. Well, welcome to the show. I hope you're finding me and the Pickles' retarded antics funny, even though you probably heavily disagree with us. It's fine by me.
Yes, daddy.
Hey, bitch.
Warning: this gets really, really, really gay around
really fast. The longer this goes
around
on,
the 4-hour mark. It
not
gets
even
gayer.
The 4-hour mark. It gets gay as soon as we start talking to each other.
Yes, daddy. You'll hear that a lot. You'll hear a lot of yes, daddy.
Let's see. Gotcha. I mean, hold on. I see your profile picture. You might
Brown.
Be Asian. You might be some form of Asian. I mean, hey, that's all right.
I'm
not
brown.
White. I'm preserving their culture. Oh, Mrs. Fed here. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, it's all right. You could always just say you're preserving like old-time Western culture. That's fine too. If you don't sound like a Fed.
Cracker culture.
Cracker. Anyways,
are you a cracker, Marty? We are all crackers
king.
Here.
At this level.
What if the tight-knit community says that what's right is sucking and fucking? I'm familiar with some communities like that, and when
the tight-knit, those are not tight. Those are not. Noah, did you get raped as a kid? It's okay to admit that you're a victim.
Whoa! That is something right there.
Noah, nigga, buddy, it's okay to admit that your dad snuck into your room. Okay?
No.
You don't have to hide behind the. You don't have to hide behind the.
Pickle, don't you mean uncle? Don't you mean uncle?
No one seems like the type to have been raped by his daddy.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually have known a chick that had that happen to her. It's like I don't think Noah is that case.
Noah seems
that case. I think it's the uncle.
Noah looks like he enjoyed it, so probably his daddy. He went, yes, daddy.
Maybe that's a reason why he likes to put pictures of himself shirtless as a kid on his videos. which is weird.
Thank you. Think before you zing for taking that out.
Thank you, Sean. As much as I don't like you, thank you for that, though. Let's keep going.
When you say equitable pairing, it means a very different thing to that group of people. It means that this image isn't just a chart, it's what it looks like.
Was he part of a fucking sex cult? What the fuck does he mean by
It's not really
that?
telling the full story. While the ways that genders rate each other in terms of attractiveness are different, men keep it a buck, women be lying and shopping. The discrepancy is sort of counterbalanced by the fact that women are more likely to swipe on and match with men that they believe are lower in attractiveness. Substantially less than men are. Women are willing to give that guy a chance.
No.
Women get more swipes, matches, and messages on dating apps, despite the fact that men are more likely to use paid versions of the apps. Here are 3 factors to consider. First, there are just more men than women on the apps.
Who is this fucking soy boy? Who is this?
Pickle, we're just gonna go ×2 speed this fucker right here. He looks like a faggot. He probably is a faggot. The glasses tell me that much.
Equally picky. Women would get more attention. In musical chairs, there are more sitters than seats, and so of course, the seats get more matches. Second, men and women are not equally picky. Humans are mammals, and male mammals in most scenarios are typically less selective about who they mate with compared to female mammals, because the risk-reward ratio is lower for males than females, who, if they make a bad choice, are pregnant with that bad choice. Men are
Why do I mog this fucker when it comes to the trapezius muscle? He doesn't really have much. He doesn't really have much of one. His face, the black pillars are gonna fucking come all over his facial features. But it's like, oh, where's the trapezius muscle? Where's the trapezius muscle, Pickle? I don't see one.
I just see soy!
Yeah, I mean, I'm flexing my traps right now.
Mostly in this way, normal, boring male mammals, less choosy than their female counterparts. Third, and finally, dating apps are mostly about swiping photos, right? They're mostly about physical attractiveness. And across research, including accidentally my own data, men generally rate women as more physically attractive than women rate men. Part of this is probably...
No, this bitch is not a biologist. If he's saying the kind of shit that he's saying, he's not a real biologist like Undead Chronic.
I thought he was a
that last fact,
chemist.
right? Less risk, more reward. But part of this is just that women put more effort into their physical appearance. So women are more selective to begin with. The apps are mostly dudes, and the game is mostly about looks, and women look better.
How much does that make up for the discrepancy? I'm not entirely sure. But leaving that out completely, you're putting your foot on the scale a little bit, I think.
People no longer form or remain in these stable and equitable relationships because there's no social or cultural pressure to do so. It takes a village. They just go, I'm not happy, because everyone's going to be not happy at.
This might not apply to you, Mrs. Apple Eater, but this applies certainly to me. Especially if I am not moving to Turkey anytime soon. But to answer your question, no, that's I wouldn't say that's a problem. Just you might want to phrase it differently if you don't want to sound like a fed. That's all.
Some point in a relationship, and you need something to keep you together. Without that, people just bail out into this mess.
Where does this idea come from that nobody would have an issue with someone just leaving their partner for like no reason?
But the law allows for that to happen.
Noah, you don't have a problem with that, you retarded little faggot.
Where's that come from? I'm a blue pill enjoyer, okay, but
I'm a blue pill enjoyer. That
which means you like to suck cock.
That just means you like penis, little boy.
Oh man, Noah is like dreamable in the sense that he's like self pleasure does not make you gay, but it's like holy shit, he's
the self pleasure in question. The self pleasure in question.
Oh, I'm about to bust in this mouth. That's the self pleasure in question. Oh, I'm about to bust in his mouth.
Still think that's
yes,
I'm sure
I have
probably
the
most
button
of my
for
blue
that
pill
too.
viewers
The I'm about to bust
would
in
say
his
similarly,
mouth.
but that's different from saying that there should be cultural enforcements around the ability for someone to leave their partner.
Men who are very high in demand will often sleep with women who are not very high in demand.
Correct.
And it just
I am a fed, you're a fed, and he is a fed, we is a fed. Hey, Pickle, are you a fed? I think so. I'm totally a fed too. I'm a fed too, and I'm fucking yo fed pussy tonight, bitch. I'm your king, bitch.
Yes, daddy.
Do you want it deep? Do you want it deep, bitch? I'm joking. I'm just joking, YouTube. I'm just a drunk guy joking on YouTube.
just doesn't work the other way around. Like Taylor Swift is not out here picking up guys who work at McDonald's.
You never
Taylor Swift would would not want to be seen around Love and Light TV. I see how.
Why?
I see. Well, Taylor Swift is a bitch. Simple as.
She doesn't love the big boys.
Never know though, do you? You know, I used to go to McDonald's, and when I'd go, I saw some Travis Kelce looking motherfuckers working the fryers. Anything's possible. There's one truth here, which is that men are more willing to go down on the looks.
He says that,
rating
but
in
Travis
terms of
Kelce isn't
casual
actually
sex
dating
hookups.
Taylor
That's another
Swift.
cheeky foot on the scale moment there.
Yeah,
is
he's
that
not.
the guy
He's
who works at
fucking her.
McDonald's, that's meant as a, oh, you're lower on the status tail. But what if he's sexy as fuck? Like Travis Kelce. That's why I made that joke.
Then this nigga will say he's not gay. While calling
Handsome
other
guy.
men
Travis,
sexy.
you're watching this, like, you're a handsome guy. But that's where the idea of hypergamy. Girls are always
Self-pleasure
trying
does
to do
not
go
make
higher
you
up.
gay. Wait. He said something about hypergamy. Hey, Noah.
The self-pleasure.
Hey, Noah, you faggot. Do you want to know where hypergamy comes from? Biology. It doesn't come from the red pill. It's a biological phenomenon. Apple Eater says he goes down all right. I see where you're coming. I see where you're coming from, Mrs. Fed. And who knows? Maybe you're not a Fed.
Falls apart because working at McDonald's is down on the ladder, but there's other directions you could go, and attractiveness is one of them.
So promiscuity is bad because it means do what I want. And doing what you want means that nobody has any say over whether or not you stay in your marriage but you. So as soon as it feels bad, you're going to leave and you're going to jump into this disaster where you're going to go look for the best you can get.
And also, funnily enough, the black men are getting fucked by King, bitch.
Quote unquote men, but they're all bitches. To King.
They're King's bitches. Tyrone, DeQuayshawn,
Jamal, all bitches for King.
They all get fucked by Pastor Mike Hurd, the King, who's a father to a loving to his daughter and a grandfather to his grandson.
And you're going to convince yourself that this guy almost married you, even though he would never be seen with you in public. And then you're going to get your heart broken so many times that you're just going to start hating men. And you're going to go, all men are the same. All men, even though you're only talking about these men. And these men down here are so completely detached from society and hopeless.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
not
Daddy.
gay. She says, yeah, that's not gay. I've had a lot to drink tonight, and I'm probably going to have a lot more, too, by the time the show's done.
That they don't have any reason to contribute to society at all. And then everything falls apart because nobody is building.
That last one was... That was a perfect little run, minute-long run of kind of sums up the video. I feel like these are the ones where it's hard to know if I even need to like go into like debunking or if it's self-evidently that this is just kind of weird stuff. The real-world example that you could point towards here that connects with what's being said is that because the trend of young men.
Yeah, Noah,
he says...
Fuck you, Noah. We're not going to continue this. It's like 10 o'clock, and I also want to get to the uncommon uplifting.
Says, I don't even think I need to debunk this. It's because he can't.
He can't. Noah's a fucking retard. That's coming from the Sperg.
Actually, Chud.
Pickle?
What?
You said actually, Chud. But
actually.
Are you down to stay for the Ulalia section? The
Fuck
uncommon
no.
uplifting?
Fuck no.
I'm done watching this shit. Noah Sampson himself even said, yeah, we get the point of this, and I kind of feel the same way about him.
Fuck no, bitch. Fuck
But
no. Okay, bye,
honestly,
Marty.
Pickle, you're about to witness the reverse Christian, as some people have dubbed him. Like
Why?
even though, well, he's not a degenerate. He's actually like doing shit and has made money
But
off of it too.
why is he the reverse Chris Chan? Isn't that Liquid Chris? Is this Gas
No,
Chris?
I guess. I guess Ulalia is considered gas Christian if you want to think of him like that, but I think he's far. I mean, even then again, I think Liquid Chris. Yeah, Liquid Chris is a doctor, but the thing is, the reason
Yes.
why people call Ulalia the opposite of Christian is that it's like even though he has like OCD, like crippling OCD and other disabilities too, it's like he's actually able to get shit done.
Liquid. This is Gas Chris.
Yeah, basically, but the thing is with Gas Chris, he's actually able to use his talents for interesting things. Or do you want to take a look at least?
Sure, why not? Why not?
Alrighty, so let's get to
look at
our
the gay shit.
let's get to our uncommon uplifting here, featuring Sheffo.
Yes,
oh,
Daddy.
07 Apple. Gotcha.
The internet is like a window. It allows us to see into the lives of many. Some people keep their life private online, and others allow it to be shown for the entire world to see.
Nikocado.
Some people are living completely normal and functional lives, and others are, well, that speaks for itself. But if it wasn't for the internet, you would probably have no idea any of these people even
Oh, also, Magic Mush is a fellow Sperg like me.
existed, and that's
Who is
for better or for
Magic
worse.
He's a guy who talks about like lolcows and shit. He also has appeared on Medicare's streams before, so.
Daddy Jim.
Yep, Daddy Jim. You know, Magic Mush is a good guy if he's able to do a good job.
But due to this,
with a Bluster Kong icon, that's how you know he's based.
many people of many shapes and sizes have documented basically their entire lives online, and we get to see just how some live those lives. Now, of course, if we were just talking about a regular person, we wouldn't be here today. Who wants to talk about some guy who goes to his regular 9-to-5 job every day, stuck in an endless loop?
Coming to bed, honey?
Yes, dear.
That's not interesting. That's too realistic. And you come to YouTube to get away from that. Instead, what we're talking about today is one of the strangest people I have ever seen on the internet. And it's a challenge even saying his name. This is Ulalilia. Real name, Nick Smith. Ulil is a man who loves...
Nicholas
really loves...
Fiegler.
Hey, Marty! By the way, like, I'm gonna take one more shot of my bottle of rum, and then when I'm done with this, I'm gonna go to the bar.
Oh, Daddy.
Yes, Daddy. Don't worry, I'm still gonna be here for you, bitch. You're
Yes,
one of my bitches.
Daddy.
You're one of my bitches, Pickle.
Yes, Daddy. Yes, King.
All my snails are hanging out on the same side of the tank. It's so cute. Ain't that right, Apple Eater?
Yes,
You
Daddy.
haven't seen one of your targets talk about their pet snails before.
loves video games, and has had video games integrated into every aspect of his life. He was discovered very early on in the early 2000s, and has since...
Hey, Pickle, I'll be back. Give me like a minute. Keep the chat entertained, and by chat, I mean Apple Eater.
Have you heard of the bitches? Love and Light TV? Does Love and Light TV like the big boys? Yes, King. Yes, Daddy. I'm not gay. You, music bitch Marty, are gay. You like your husband's dick inside you every night. Yes, Daddy. Yes, King. About a bus. Yes, King. Master Bean. Yes, Daddy. Thank you, King.
Yes,
Daddy. Yes, King.
Whose pussy is this?
Yours, King.
Whose pussy is this? It's yours, King. Anyways, let's continue. We're gonna watch this whole video, all right?
He's had a ton of aspects of his life documented. Some praised him, some ridiculed him, and some just thought he was an interesting person. And I'm in the last group. Join me today as we dive into the story of Ololilia.
Bobsy!
What could possibly go wrong?
I'm doing something a bit different with this video. My previous story of videos have been on people who were very detestable. They were usually seen in a negative light, but I think I like to be a bit more positive than the average YouTuber who makes these types of videos, because I can see the potential and glimmer of hope in some of these guys. Ololilia is not going to be like those others. He's very strange, but he's not unlikable or detestable. Quite the opposite, really. Sorry for the clickbait. I might crack a few jokes here and there, but the main point of this vid is to show you this guy's quirks and really pick at his brain and why he is the way he is. Olil is not just a neurodivergent, he is THE neurodivergent. We'll see why that is. Nick Smith was born on January 10, 1984 in North Dakota, and, well, despite how much of a spectacle he will become later in life, we surprisingly know very little about his adolescence, so I'm going to make my own fanfiction. I'm going to imagine Nick was born, and as he got older, his family started noticing all of his abnormal sensibilities and quirks. There was probably something going on upstairs that they didn't know about, and it was the 80s, so the studies on someone like Nick probably wouldn't explain much of anything. I should go ahead and mention this because it's very important. With it being the cornerstone of my channel and being mentioned almost every damn video, Ololilia is not diagnosed with autism.
He has OCD. Compulsive, like, really bad OCD. But yeah, he's not a sperg. He's not a sperg, believe it or not. But basically, the reason why he's able to do the things that he's able to do is because of that compulsive OCD. He's able to, like, utilize it in a way that could actually, like, you know, like, benefit his life. Also, he is, like, not interested in, like, sexual endeavors at all.
He has never been officially diagnosed with it, which is actually surprising. What he is confirmed to have...
Also, Magic Mush is a sperg himself, too, just to let you know. So he's like me.
Yes, Daddy.
Yes, Danny.
Is he has a very severe case of obsessive-compulsive disorder, which makes him have all sorts of phobias and fears, and a ton of obsessions, which we'll get into later. His case of OCD is to the point where it majorly affects his daily life and ability to function in social situations. Basically, with his condition and needs, he's probably not going to have a functional normal life, which may be a blessing and a curse. While he may...
Yeah, it's both, but I think he will at least be able
Perfect.
But Pickle,
Perfect Sen. Look at him in the field of wheat.
I think he'll at least be able to live a somewhat normal life, even if he is in, like, some kind of home. I think they'll, like, if he shows them, like, the book that he's written and the games that he makes, it's like they'll probably be a little less strict on him, and it's like he'll be able to live a decently normal life. Like, he can at least do shit on his own. Like he is functioning. Like, even though he still lives at home, it's like in some areas he's actually more functioning than Scurvy is.
Yes, Daddy.
That's probably because I don't know how to make games, and I tried, but I don't. That's not really in my calling. I think my calling is to manage, like, information systems and move to Turkey, find a Turkish sperg chick, and we'll have beautiful sperg babies. That's my calling.
And go, yes, Daddy.
Well, that's what she'll do. Anyways, let's
Yes.
May not shine in the normie world, where he
In
did
that
shine
voice,
was the
you need
realm
to tell her
of
to
video
do it in that
games.
voice.
Nick is a huge gamer. He always has been. He was born.
The Baxon idea, horrible anime dubbing. Example: a comic got kill, Food Wars, other modern Sentai, and Funimation dubbing. Man, if I know how to do some of those voices for Food Wars. It's I have dubbed over some of that shit with like King quotes. It's funny as fuck. That was like back in January though.
Does Love and Light TV like the Armorize? Yes, King.
Yes, King.
Born in 84.
But yeah, that actually would be pretty funny to do. You and I just like dub some like anime or whatnot, like the fucking Deer Girl anime.
I remember when we read Sonichu and Boyfriends. We need to do that again.
Oh my! No, we're not gonna read Boyfriends on the show, but Sonichu, that could certainly happen.
But we need more people, otherwise it's not as fun. We don't have enough
Pickle,
bitches.
I could do the fucking voices. I know the perfect voices.
Yeah, but I need the wise mystical tree in here so he can be Blackachu.
The right time to become a gamer. It has been a part of his identity and always will be. But the thing is, Nick is also the most dedicated gamer I have ever seen, with not a hint of exaggeration. I thought speedrunners playing the same games over and over and over with some dedication. But Nick puts them to shame. Nick has claimed he has put hundreds of thousands of hours in games.
Holy shit, I hope he's that good at Monkey Ball 2. That'd be great. I'd love to see some of his speedruns. I'm not even joking here. I'm actually quite into the
testicle.
I'm actually quite into the Monkey Ball speedrunning scene myself. I mean, I don't have any runs. I suck ass, but it's like I like to see this shit in my spare time, which is actually quite a bit right now, but when the semester starts again, probably not so much. But it's like I'm definitely going to dedicate some time to like seeing what's going on with Monkey Ball Banana Rumble, and I'm going to try and get that game soon. It's just like things are fucking expensive here in the States. I have yet to be hired by my school's library. And I'm more than qualified for it, but I don't know if they don't. I don't know. Maybe I'm not enough of a faggot. Maybe I'm not enough of a sperg, but who knows?
They'll hire you. They'll hire you when you get the black tattoo.
You would
on
not
your ass
expect.
cheek.
Games would only have, arguably, a handful of hours of gameplay in them. He has somehow pulled off the most tedious, mind-numbing tasks possible no normal man would ever attempt in a game. Listen to some of his feats.
Super Mario 3. Oh, how I remember this one so much. I've actually literally gotten a max score on the very first level in the game.
Oh, wow.
This one I have about 1,500 hours on. Seriously,
Impressive.
1,500 hours. And there you have it. I've maxed the score, and I'm only 8 minutes in.
That's true. That's true. I'm telling you, this guy is actually really impressive when it comes to video games. Though my question is, like, I think
Unlike Christian, because Christian fucking sucks at games.
I think when it comes, like, if he were to ever be in some kind of home, I think he'd probably be the most functional person in that home, easily, because
Yes,
he's actually really good. He's actually pretty good at coding shit. Like, he made a game without any prior knowledge, and it actually works.
Do what?
Like, I'm serious about that.
Do what?
Terrible dubs also include the following: My Teen Romantic Comedy Snafu, High School D&D, Data Lie. I've heard of Data Lie, but I'm not exactly sure what it is exactly.
It's about a kid, and so think of Evangelion, right? Evangelion, but the Evas aren't big as robots; they're bitches.
What the fuck? What?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Let's continue with this video before it gets any worse.
It's like Digimon. The nigga sends them out, but he can also
Oh,
tell
I
them what
actually
to
like
do.
Digimon.
Yeah, it's gay.
So Data
And
Live is like gay Digimon? I don't think I'd like that.
yeah, and
I
it's
like
kept
Digimon,
alive.
but
It's kept alive purely by a single character. Because everyone,
Baxon, list those voice actresses. I'll see if they're completely trashed or not.
yes,
I only watch if I have to watch something subbed, I will watch it subbed. But if it has a dub, I will watch it dubbed. But that's
I
my
don't.
policy.
The only dubs I like are Dragon Ball, Pokemon, and Panty and Stalking.
You'll like the bastard dub, but there's one voice actor who's a fucking troon. Why? I have no clue. And he plays a fucking hot elf bitch. But
Hot elf.
oh man. But I will
I
say
know. I know Venus's voice actor won't be a fucking troon. I'll make it so it's fucking Chad Thundercock making a girl voice.
The levels are really big, so there's a lot of places they can figure out that two-tailed fox named Tails that I just love abusing so much. Toss them in the water, create debug, created courses of bumpers and Carnival Night 2.
Isn't Tails' actual name like Miles or something?
Miles Tails per hour. It's a pun on miles per hour.
Ooh, wow. Thank you, Sega.
Like that. And wait for him to drown, get a new fox, and go from there.
Hold on, Pickle. I have to provide the appropriate theming for this. Yeah, let me see. Oh no! I'm about to bust in this mouth. Oh, I'm about to buzz in his mouth.
I was closing the tabs and I accidentally closed Discord.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Uh-oh.
This is the theme I was thinking. Dude, like when I was like 12, this theme creeped me out like really. It really did creep me out. But now I kind of find it funny.
Are you gay, my nigga?
Scurvy's a sperg, bitch.
Shut your mouth.
My one thing is they made 2 different soundtracks for like Japan/Europe and the US.
Why?
Beats me. But the American Boss theme is like it's used in like a lot of like old gaming creepypastas. Anyways, let's get back to Ulalia.
You know, role-playing games and the concept of grinding. You know when you have to kill a ton of things to get your level up in a game, the most tedious part of any RPG that everyone hates?
Not necessarily Megaton. They actually, I don't know what Atlas does, but they actually somehow make grinding enjoyable.
Well, Nick spits in your face and shows you how it's done.
Only a few more plays remain, and then I finally have level 9999 for the very first time in this game.
What the hell?
Yep, the nines.
Not
the strangest one of all is Nick has a massive obsession with a furry mascot character with attitude from the 90s that is strong with the neurodivergent community. That's right, Bubsy the Bobcat.
No, King. No, King. I need to get more booze in my system. No.
Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy.
My snails are adorable.
Yes, Daddy.
Thank you, King. I'm calling corporate.
Cat. He's probably the world's biggest Bubsy fan.
3,600. That is a lot of play, and it's all because of two main things. Glide hops and speed like you would never believe.
What?
You can just go so fast on this game, it just blows your mind away.
He has scoured every...
Oh, he is a dedicated Bubsy 3D player. One of the worst video games of all time. He has fucking mastered the bullshit.
Thank you.
So
Oh,
you
that's-
want to be a video game star?
So that is based mastering a god awful game.
He is. Yes. Yes, King. If somebody would give me The War Within, I will try my best to master that too, because that's gonna be a shitty fucking expansion. I promise
Yes,
you.
then.
I hope, like, okay, I'm gonna go on a little bit of a tirade about World of Warcraft here. I hope Midnight and Last Titan, not the Final Titan. I got that wrong. I got transported to the wrong alternate fucking universe.
Mandalo effect. It's not the final
It's
Titan.
the last Titan. It's the last Titan, not the Final Titan. That would have been a better fucking name, Blizzard. But no.
Yes, that.
No, you want to try to make Sargeras a woke character now. Ooh. I mean, literally, the whole premise of that final expansion pack is that all the Titans are, like, gonna be on Azeroth. That's including Sargeras. You have to realize the fucking plot holes with that.
Yes, King.
Like, that's my Sperg thing, even though I don't even play the game anymore, as much as I'd like to, but War Within is gonna be fucking woker than Dragonflight. Once again, black, half-elven, cripple. She has a shield for an arm.
That quibble. I mean, if it's a shield, it kind of makes sense.
Well, not really. I mean, I lost my arm as a kid to the fucking Nerubians, who weren't even exactly a threat at that point in time. Like, seriously,
Yeah.
you actually read the lore of that bitch, and it's like, it makes no fucking sense. Once again, okay, gotta calm down a little bit. This is the uncommon uplifting segment. Gotta stay positive here. Let's continue with the video before I go on a Warcraft lore tangent.
Every single inch and centimeter of every one of his
Sperg out at
games.
me.
He has videos up showing secrets about Bubsy 3D probably nobody else knows about.
Just go forward until you see the shadow. Once you see the shadow, stop moving forward. Welcome to the highest possible point you can stand on in the entire game.
He has numerous videos on Bubsy 3D. He probably has more hours in this game than the entire base of people who bought Bubsy 3D, collectively.
I know this game extremely well.
He'll just thoroughly dissect every single part of it. Every single
Mario Sunshine is a goat, though.
mechanic, everything about it. You know how there are those obscure video game glitches that make you wonder, how did they ever find this out? People like Nick, and pure dedication to the craft. To also add on to this dedication to video games, Nick is also a mathematic genius. He has tons of math.
That is absolutely correct. He is really good at math. This guy is really good at math.
Equations and all sorts
Marty,
of
if you want to suck his dick, go ahead. I won't judge you.
Oh, I'm not gonna fucking do that, bitch. I'm just saying, like, when it comes to, like, I mean, if you were to give Chris Chan a problem like, what's 88 plus 22, he would not be able to solve that. But Ulalia...
Magic-chan hasn't given me the power to solve that mathematical equation.
But Ulalia, it's like, that comes to him in like a second. Less than a second. You see what I mean when people say he's the opposite of Chris Chan?
He's super Chris Chan.
No, not super Christian. He's super anti-Christian.
He created his own
because he'd never fuck his mom.
color system he followed using mathematics. He created his own sleep schedule using his math skills so he could follow it in his own way.
Instead of following a 24-hour cycle like most of us are otherwise familiar with, I follow a 25 2/3 hour cycle. There's 24 hours in a day, and my sleep-wake cycle is 25 2/3. The difference? 1 2/3 hours.
The man is clearly talented in more ways than one. He would have...
And no doubt, he'd actually be able to adapt to living in, like, some kind of home, too. Like, even though his room might seem like a mess, it's like...
As long as you let him play with Bubsy, the werecat.
It's not
Bubsy
even that,
the
like,
Bobcat.
I wouldn't even say it's just like, Bubsy the Bobcat, but it's more or less just, like, he's able to find, like... He's actually able to work with the people, too. It's like, he's not just there to live there. He's actually able to work with the people, too. Like, he's, like, in that weird middle ground between, the staff in the home and the people who are living in there. He's living there, but he's also able to help out the other people due to mathematics. Like, mathematics on its own is crazy. The thing is, when it comes to mathematics is its own language. And he understands it fluently, like really fluently. He's not like greatest of all time, but he's good at understanding mathematics.
I don't know, I think maths are kind of gay, so...
Oh, they are, but when it comes to someone like him, it's like, it's a huge benefit to help him get ahead of everyone else in the group home easily.
Every normie.
Apply his love for video games and mathematics to his everyday life, equating any sort of skill or practice in something and turning them into experience, like in an RPG. Now, yes, it does seem a little strange and maybe a bit cringe to do some "my life is like a video game" type of shit here, and I thought the same thing too at first. But reading about this dude and all he's accomplished, you can't help but be charmed by the guy, and we'll get into why throughout this video. So Nick is driven by pure love and dedication to video games and math. He's willing to go to such lengths to basically tear them apart and apply mathematical equations and such to them, and it's for games that aren't even that good. But just so you know, this obsession and passion for video games Nick has is not entirely positive. In fact, it also affected Nick in a very negative way.
That's true. You guys are about to see how this kind of affected him. Like, his love of video games, like, affected him in real life. He has a lot of, like, unrealistic phobias. He got over a lot of them recently, but he still has some.
That not many
Because
people would
he's
even
the
think about.
god. You didn't just get a ukulele, you got a god.
Bitch.
In the vast majority of video games, you're usually dodging obstacles. You know, enemies, pits, spikes, whatever gets in your way counts as an obstacle. But what makes gaming so fun is that they're easy to spot, and you usually know what is the danger to be avoided in a game. But video games are fictitious. Most of what happens in the games stay in the games. Nobody tries to apply anything we learned in Bing Bing Wahoo to real life. Our boy Nick played video games so much, as he grew up, he gained phobias over various different things in real life that he learned to avoid in games.
Time.
Grigga, how many lolcows are you reviewing? Well, Ulalia isn't exactly a lolcow, but we reviewed 3 so far. Andrew Ditch, Dragon Lord Frodo, and Noah Samson.
AKA the Poop Squatch, the Chud, and the Beta.
Precisely. Meanwhile, Ulalia is actually a pretty cool dude.
As he thought they would harm him in the real world. He has a laundry list of strange phobias and fears, and we're going to go over some of them right now. One of the most troubling of his phobias was his fear of blue water. He had played many games where water automatically killed you, and growing up, he thought it was the same thing in real life. So anywhere with any kind of water, he would attempt to avoid. But you know, water is kind of impossible to avoid. Blue water is hard to come by, but essentially he got over...
Yeah, he'd actually get over his fear. He even was like hand fishing fish too.
I mean, just by looking at him, I can tell that he's from the south. So yeah, he's probably hand fishing.
Well, yeah, but still, it's pretty cool that he's able to hand fish a fish as big as this. Like, that's not easy to do.
over this fear due to the fact that water is just water. The same thing also
I've done
happened
it.
with grass, as he equivalated.
Yeah, Marty. I have two.
Suck
fish.
my cock, bitch.
Suck my cock, Marty. Peace just wanted to
Yes,
drop a
Daddy.
like. Thanks, Gem Power. Yeah, dude, you missed when the chick fed was here with a married couple. That'd be, I hope her kids weren't watching this. That would not be good.
Yes, Daddy.
Your answer was supposed to be no, Daddy.
The grass with video game spikes. He thought if he fell on grass, it would kill him. This phobia was also never going to last because, well, you can't avoid grass. Another one of his phobias is stairs. It's not that he's afraid to go up the stairs, but he will only go up them in a very specific way. He states he has no
This is one of his phobias that are still there to this day, I believe.
clue how this even came about, or even how this phobia started.
Yes,
but he can only go up them like this. And this looks like an absolute pain of a phobia to have.
My thing, what I would do is I'd just fucking clench him and then take him up the stairs like, there you go, bitch. There you go, bitch.
Yes,
You have nothing to be scared of. As long as you have me, you got king, bitch.
I wonder how he would handle the hockey steps. And then there was his fear of mirrors. Oh boy, this was crazy. Nick had an awful fear of mirrors. He would go out of his way to avoid
Not like you, Magic Mush.
ever looking into one, dreading what would happen. He had such a crippling fear of mirrors, he even mapped out this theoretical department store and all the ways all these mirrors could be facing, and then planned an entire route so he would never have to face or look at a mirror in the process. And he goes into excruciating detail about what he would do to ever avoid coming across a mirror in the department store.
Hey, Pickle, I'll be right back. I'm gonna head to the Little Clementines room.
Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy.
Keep the
Yes,
chat entertained, faggot.
So, niggas, have you ever heard of Love and Light TV? AKA Mike Hurd. Formerly Mike Hurd the nerd. Now Mike Hurd the king. He's the gay porn star that me and Scurvy always imitate. You know, the guy that goes, I got the green light, yes, king. I got the green light, yes, king. The guy that goes, yes, king, is one of his bitches. He is engaged to Body by Mont, aka Monty. And they fuck, but they don't fuck on screen. See, the only time Monty has been on screen fucking is when he was rubbing Love and Light TV's nipples while he jacked off to the people. As Daddy.
I heard the whole thing. I mean, it was more like, Body by Mont was being supportive because, he's trying to help Dreamy Bull's business.
Body by Mont.
Let's continue. Monty.
Treating it again like a video game. He
Mike
had a fear of ketchup
and
and mustard
Monty.
because they reminded him of a video game level.
Food
He had a
review.
fear of the letter P. I think we just found his true identity. Now, yes, all these phobias are very strange and unconventional. But look, the definition of a phobia is an irrational and unrealistic fear of something, and these fit that definition perfectly. But yeah, too long didn't read. It's a bunch of really weird and really irrational fears. Exactly what I said. But the thing you must understand is, today, we live in a world where people will demand the entire world stop for them and just them. Everyone has to stop everything they're doing and cater to them. But Nick was different. He never asked anyone to take down anything or get rid of anything because he hated it. He just stood there and took it and found out his own way around these phobias.
He's a real fucking man for that. It's like, he doesn't care about the haters. He's just like, hey, I'm just gonna do what I've always been doing. So fuck you. I like that about him.
And there's also
Yes,
concerts
Daddy.
going on over there. I otherwise never really go to those because of one thing. Noise. And that's high. It's really loud.
some of these phobias he never got over, at least to my knowledge. His parents even considered sending him to a hypnotist to fix some of these phobias, but he went against it last minute.
I wanted to hypnotize Nicky to get him out of the mirror situation and the stare situation.
Honestly, unlike Andy Ditch, Olalia actually understands himself compared to Andy, who fakes everything about himself. His parents... He should be... And honestly, Olalia is actually grateful for his parents compared to Andy Ditch.
I thought, oh, if I hypnotize him...
And Dragon Lord Frodo.
So I went to a hypnotist and I asked him, and she said, sure, we can do that. The patient has to be willing to do it. And at that time, Nicky was. And now he won't do it. He lost interest.
His family has really tried to work with Nick's lifestyle all these years. They're supportive and tried their best to accommodate him, like his eating choices, which one of his favorite meals is degreased pizza, where he heats up a pizza and goes through the painstaking process of taking all the grease off with a paper towel.
I don't take the grease off the pizza. I need it to help build my muscles.
Carbohydrates.
Turn on that computer call.
But look how much this all comes up. This is a lot of grease. This is why I degrease, and this is why I'm actually otherwise at a pretty healthy weight overall, despite the fact I eat almost nothing but pizza.
Wow, he's even dissecting his food. Because of his quirks and his strange phobias, it was very difficult for Nick to really connect and get any friends, because nobody really understood him but him.
They would just be mean to me, say mean things. They would... Well, there's one case where one of them literally spit on my back. Seriously. They often whistle for no reason.
Uh-oh. Snail time. Sorry, snail time just happened not too long ago. My snails are adorable. Snail time.
Snail time.
Pickle, I assume you know where that came from, right? I told you about it.
Isn't it from like Destiny?
Yes. The first...
The mail time.
The mail time, yeah. The first person I'm going to be making a Season 3 shitless episode on. Episode 2 is going to be Andy Ditch.
Andy Tate.
No, not Andrew Tate. Andrew Ditch.
No,
so
Andy Tate. Imagine if Andy Ditch started watching Andrew Tate and changed his name to Andy Tate.
Well, if you want to attract a woman, you need to be wearing adult diapers and shitting yourself.
Shit in your Bugatti.
Shit in your
What
Bugatti
color?
adult diaper.
What color is your adult diaper?
No, but the thing is, never mind. Let's continue with
Yes,
the
Daddy.
Getting me irritated. What's easy way to trigger a fight with me is whistling, so I better be careful with that.
No hope of getting a significant other either, which he has also expressed, but you know, it is what it is.
So you have no romantic interests?
Nope, I have zero interest in that kind of stuff.
Why is that?
Good on you, man.
A lot of things. There's so many negatives on top of one another, on top of another.
Like what?
There's 4-digit negative for just getting married, in a sense. It's so far in the territory
Daddy.
that it almost rivals robbing banks.
Nick has no friends, nobody to connect with, and also lives in one of the U.S.'s least populated states. Finding
North Dakota. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
anyone who he can relate with is pretty much impossible. While in real life, he was a weird loner. On the internet, he thrived. And this would lead people on the way.
He is a god!
Lilia.
Hey, whatever blows your hair back.
So Nick, in the early 2000s, will discover a way to get his frustrations out and document his life. And using the power of Angel Fire, he created his own website, Lilia. Most of the info in this video came from his very own website, as Nick himself did almost all the documentation of himself. He wears his heart on his sleeve, which gives him an extra 500 max HP. On this website, he documents everything. His life, his interests, his fears, what he does for fun, his likes and dislikes. He put it all out there for the world to see. One thing I neglected to mention is on this website, Nick also documents almost every dream he has. He uses the website as a dream journal of sorts, and having the mind...
Interesting. I can remember some parts of my dream, but not all of it. So
I remember my dream. I remember my dreams when they're retarded.
Same here, dude. Same here. Like, holy shit. You and I are more alike than we think.
Shut your mouth! I'm not a sperg like you, bitch.
How good is that dick, bitch?
Yes, King.
Your response is supposed to be amazing, amazing.
How the fuck do you know these quotes by heart?
Well, alcohol. That's why.
Gayness.
Not really. More so alcohol, if anything, because sometimes when I'm drunk, I just like look up like king shit on like YouTube Shorts. It's it's funny, but also other times it's just like I just look on the fucking thug posting server I'm in, and it's just like, well, there's new sound bites, that's for sure.
Yes, Daddy. Yes.
Yeah. I'm still trying to find that for you, Pickle.
Yes,
Nick does.
King,
He has some
please.
weird fucking dreams. Dreams involving video games, dreams where he travels to far off places, dreams where he's covered in mud. It's a trip reading through all the ones he's recorded. But he just doesn't record them. He also reviews and ranks them, categorizes them using mathematic formulas.
Wow.
He went above and beyond for this stuff. Meanwhile, if I were to record my dreams, I'd just put down in a text file, Mario, if he real. Going through the archives of this angel-fired site from the early 2000s is not only nostalgic as hell, but also actually interesting. Even though I'm too grug-brained to understand the mathematic formulas, everything else is a sight for the eyes. Back in the early 2000s, when the internet was still really niche, still being on dial-up and all, there wasn't any one place really following certain individuals like there are now. Well, except for one place. Something Awful. Something Awful being probably the first congregation of internet dwellers looking at weird people and weird things online, someone had happened across Nick's website, and was so perplexed by it, they had to share it with the rest of the site. It was originally meant to just clown on the guy and posted it to the Comedy Goldmine part of the forums. When they shared the website, the people over on Something Awful were polarized. Some were amazed, some were impressed, some were disgusted, and some thought it was a joke.
Yes, Daddy.
But all of them were definitely intrigued.
Daddy.
They had just discovered an absolute
It was not
oddity,
a joke.
and they weren't going to let him go. In fact, they decided to actively start following him and his endeavors. Now, if you think this is the part where they start screwing with Nick and making his life a living hell, you'd be surprised.
So, in case people don't know, Something Awful was like the predecessor to Kiwi Farms. And if you're not gonna be harassed by Something Awful, you're not gonna be harassed by Kiwi Farms. You're actually gonna be like, if you're actually a good creator, even if you were odd, you would actually be supported by both Something Awful and Kiwi Farms.
Yes, Daddy.
Wrong. In fact, the opposite happened. Nick was such a weird and interesting guy, he became somewhat of a little
Dreadnought needs to subscribe
Some
to
flat
me!
became obsessed with the guy and desperately tried to get an interview
Yes,
some way to talk to
King.
him, but the mods had put their foot down on the people obsessing over him. He was definitely one of the earliest internet celebrities, at least on Something Awful. With this exposure on Something Awful, word of Nick's antics spread to what was the internet at the time, and he quickly gained a cult audience who were now following his website. I don't think he really had a grasp on the idea that potentially dozens and dozens of people were now reading his stories and progress throughout life. But from everything I've seen, he just continued business as usual, updating the website constantly with more stories, progress on life, and other things. So yeah, he's congregated sort of a fan base following him, a lot more impressed and were actually charmed by his motivations and how he got around in his daily life. Then, YouTube came out, and so Nick started using YouTube to record and document his life on there.
So that's where Magic Mush found most of these videos.
Though he's since deleted the channel, of course people have archived the videos. His life, his
Nice.
phobias, his dreams, and his math skills are
Yes,
interesting to read
thanks.
about, but does he...
So, Pickle, if you were to ever look into him, I'd assume you'd be impressed by his mathematical capabilities.
I don't fucking like math. Why would I be
No.
impressed?
Well, you have a higher IQ than I do.
Yeah, but I hate math.
No, King, you love math, King. Yes, King. Nah, just kidding. Yeah, I don't like
As
math.
daddy.
I don't like math either. I mean, I can understand like some some pretty complicated equations, but it's just like, oh, it takes so much of a load out of me. I prefer
That
to be,
fucking load.
I prefer to be the organizer of things rather than the solver of things. If I could help organize something, then it might actually be helpful. That's my
Fat
stance on
fucking
things.
load.
This fat fucking load. Let's continue with the video.
Does he have anything he wants to do with these skills? Anything he'd like to apply them to help him in the future? Why, yes. Yes, he does.
Hey, I didn't like this stuff.
If you ask me, the most interesting part about everything involving Lilia is what he calls his mind game.
Ooh, this part's interesting. Because I kind of feel the same way.
You see, Nick has played
Yes,
so
Daddy.
many video games and spent so much time in them, he has ascended to a new level of video gaming. He has developed his very own video game inside of his mind. Whenever he's bored and not doing anything in particular, he will enter a trance and start playing this video game inside of his head.
The
What does he do
gooning
inside this
trance.
so-called mind?
No, because Ulalia doesn't goon. He's not like Dreamy Bull.
The
Dreamy
gaming
Bull,
trance.
yes, the gaming trance is applicable. The gooning trance is for Dreamy Bull, who's like, no, I know shit.
Steven.
Steven Buttercup. Steven, I'm about to come. I'm about to come.
In this mind game, he has superhuman abilities that allow him to do whatever he wants in his mind. Climbing mountains in literal minutes, running at supersonic speeds. In this mind game, he is completely immune to pain and damage, so he can do basically whatever he wants. And the only person who can stop Nick in this game is Nick himself.
fucked me,
In his
King.
mind, the chains are taken off and Nick is free. This is a very, very difficult thing to try and express to people what you do in your free time. If you told people you stare off into space to play this video game you've created inside your head, they would look at you like you're fucking insane.
Well, I mean, it's a side effect of OCD. I mean, it's fairly reasonable. I mean, for me, I'd like to doze off into my own dream realm too. I mean, it's a sperg thing. It's just a sperg
Enter
thing.
your own gooning trance.
I'm joking, chat.
And admittedly, it is a very low thing to drop on someone. And Nick knows
am.
this. So after years of playing this mind game and trancing in and out of the real world, Nick decided he had to find a way to show everyone the vast amount of creativity and his skills in mathematics, and wanted to give people a way to experience the things he enjoyed, so he got on his computer and started to develop his very own game, called Platform Masters.
It's still in development to this day, so if you guys want to support his endeavors in this, like, go right ahead.
After graduating high school, Nick would dedicate a lot of his time developing this game. He had no real coding or game development knowledge, nor any artistic skills, but he basically brute forced all of that with his knowledge of mathematics. He would post constant updates and developments of his game over the years, because, well, this was a collection of all the knowledge and skills he had built up over the years, and for a game made by one guy, who had never developed a game before and never really had any connection to the outside world, it's technically impressive.
I also didn't just individualize them, I also made them bigger. And if you look closely, I've also made an enhancement on the lighting. Whoa, these crazy platforms.
By the way, the game is still in development to this day, so if one of you guys are some real pay pigs, feel free
You
to
just
give
said
some
that,
money.
well, you said that 30 seconds ago,
I
Owen.
know, Marty, but I wanted to do so anyways, bitch! Fuck you! Suck my cock!
Forms over here.
Fuck
That one
you.
stops, and up I go to the next section. Gotta love platforming, you know?
Nick would dump a ton of time into the development of this game. But that's not to say he didn't do other things, as Nick is also going to...
Once again, because he knows so much about math, he absolutely can make a good game.
...out of his way to write books. Yeah, a lot of people have talked about...
Magic Mush actually owns one of Ulalia's books.
I love enjoyed writing novels.
Yes, Daddy.
I'd rather not talk about some of them.
Buy my book.
Nick's most...
Do you know who Movie Bob is by any chance?
Yes.
He made a book about Mario 3.
Mario.
I'm not joking about that either. You could buy it on Amazon and it's bad. I hear it's bad.
Famous novel is called
Are you
The
buzzing
Legend
in
of the
this
Ten Elemental
mouth?
Masters. Look at that cover art. Oh my god. I unironically love it.
Also, Magic Mush actually bought a copy of this book. Well, rightfully so. Honestly, if there's any internet autists I would support, it's easily Ulalia.
But the early CGI look, it has a very nice vibe to it. I went out of my way to read this. In fact, to show you I mean business, I actually went out and bought a hard copy of this. I wanted to tell you all Nick's story and also support him at the same time. And having read through the book, well, I did some speed reading, and I'll just say, this is only made for a very specific group of people. And, well, I really hope you like numbers. The entire book is formatted like an old school RPG, and its plot is also as basic as an old school RPG. The main character is this weird purple furry named Knuckles. Not the Knuckles you're...
My name's Knuckles. I don't chuckle. Fucking hell, I forgot the lyrics of that song.
Thinking of, but he's described
Yes,
as
Daddy.
resembling a human, but with differences. Knuckles is neither male nor female, though referred to as a he. 3/4 inch thick dark violet colored fur covers his entire
FFA 000E30. Yeah, I'm telling you, this guy knows his shit.
body. He's only 25 1/3 inches tall,
Yes,
4
Ken.
inches wide, and 2.5 inches deep. Knuckles gets his name from his large hands, 40% bigger than a human his size would have. No, we never get any picture of what Knuckles looks like in the book, so here's an
Yes,
artist's
Daddy.
rendition. You know, I get the feeling that yaoi artists would really enjoy this character. Now, if you couldn't tell, that description of Knuckles is hyper specific. From his exact size, to how thick his fur is, from how big his fists are. Now take that and imagine an entire book like that. This entire book is hyper detailed about all the numbers and the experience gained. Like reading through this, it's clear that the actual plot or anything happening takes a back seat to the number crunching and all the RPG mechanics involved within. It even has some menus on some pages.
Ah, hey, K-Plan.
I mean, a book,
Just like the status screens in an
book
RPG.
written like an RPG sounds fun.
Hey, Pickle, when's your book gonna come out, bitch?
Between 2026 and 2027, you retarded little nigger.
Guess what, faggot? Society's gonna collapse in if Trump isn't elected, in 2025. But if Trump is elected, then like 2029, 2030. But I'd be moved out of this country by then, that's for sure.
RPG. I don't think there's a single page in this book that does not have at least one number on it. Plot-wise, it's really easy to follow.
I'd renounce my American citizenship too.
Yes, Daddy. Thank you, King. Thank you, King. Thank you, King. Yes, Daddy. Orange.
Yes,
Orange.
Daddy.
Orange.
Yes, Daddy.
Fuck.
Yes, Daddy.
Fuck.
Yes. Anyways, let's continue.
Very bare bones plot, but Nick wasn't writing this for the plot. Nick made this book for himself, basically. And there's nothing wrong with that.
If you're interested, go buy his book. It will actually help support a guy who knows what he's doing. Unlike Chris Chan, if you're
Black boy penis.
don't give Chris Chan your money, give Ulalia your money instead.
But don't buy this expensive for everyone. I bought this to support Nick. I didn't want anyone to get the wrong idea that I'm trying to pick on him. He's a strange man, very strange indeed, and I've made some quips here and there, but after all the research I've done on him for this video, he has a lot of issues. But he's overcome all the odds and has found a way to be productive.
Absolutely. Unlike Chris Chan, Ulalia knows how to make a video game. Like, Chris Chan was like, I want to make a Sonichu game, but he doesn't know anything about programming. Even I know a tiny bit about programming something.
Didn't Chris go to school for programming? How is he that bad at it?
I have no fucking clue, but he just is. Like he didn't retain any of the knowledge. It's because he's not capable of doing that. His parents
He's retarded.
His parents didn't realize that he's not capable of retaining knowledge.
They thought he was high functioning, but he's like mid to low functioning. He's just kind of retarded.
These days, he's low functioning. He is not capable of living on his own in any capacity. He needs people.
Yes. Do you think when he was in prison, he heard, "Better hang up that computer call and come kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantic." And then when he continued drawing his little comics, he heard, "What part of Mandingo Party did you not understand?
Pickle, though that's funny.
It's time to pile on the white rabbit.
You know, dirty the
snow."
snow. As funny as that is, I don't think that actually happened. Like they actually keep the tar part of prison pretty separated, and there's nothing like that happens in that segment of prison.
Are you sure he wasn't with Torrid Big Bubba?
Our role-playing game Hybrid has undergone significant change since the last update. I've actually finished every single batch.
Shut up, Pickle! Shut up, Pickle!
Maybe
shut your mouth.
Stuff, but that's about it.
He's been known on for more than 20 years, and from the looks of things,
this part's
today
important.
not much has changed.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Marty?
Enough eyes would get on Nick, to the point where eventually someone decided to do a documentary on him. An actual documentary, with a production crew, and not just some guy with editing software, like yours truly. However, during the production of said documentary, Nick's hometown was flooded, and it was pretty devastating on the community. So because of this incident, it's sort of half a documentary on Nick, and the other half is talking to the members of the community and how the flood affected them.
That's honestly kind of an interesting approach when it comes to doing a documentary on a Lolcow-like figure.
You need Daddy's cock to shut you up, Marty.
What I mean by Lolcow-like is that Nick isn't a Lolcow in this sense. Like, he actually knows what he wants to do with his life.
He doesn't get milked for lols. He just provides lols by existing.
Well, yeah, but also he's passionate about what he does, and so people aren't exactly laughing at him. They're actually supporting him.
Yes, King.
So it's not exactly like he's being laughed at. He's actually being supported because of just how like talented he is. Like, once again, he's really good at mathematics. Like, even though that might seem like a sperg thing, it's like, holy, that's a really impressive thing to be good at.
Yes,
especially, like, and the fact that he was able to make his own games on his own, like, without any prior experience, because he has knowledge in mathematics, it's just like, that's something else too. Like you can't deny that.
Yes, Daddy.
Yes, Daddy. Anyways, let's wrap this up.
It's kind of weirdly formatted, but other than that, it's alright. Strange enough, though, this documentary was completed in 2012, but it did not see the light of day until about 7 years later.
God damn! I mean, that's
Bussing.
kind of fair. I mean, there could have been some kind of embargo on it.
And no one knows why. It is what it is.
Oh. I mean, then again, it's just my theory that it's an embargo.
The documentary goes over pretty much everything I've said in this video.
Fuck
Nick's
you,
life, Nick's
BBC
aspirations, his family,
Junior.
and also how
I
it affects
do breathe.
Now, don't get the idea you can use
I
these videos
do
for replacement.
breathe.
I highly recommend you go check the original video out yourself. It says way more than I can. But remember, this was made back in 2012. That was 12 years ago. What about today? What is going on with Nick these days? Well, his original website is now no longer up. The domain is completely dead, but archives of it still exist and have been a big help for this video. He's also deleted a lot of the videos he uploaded to YouTube. I guess maybe the fame was a little too much for him or something like
I can kind of get that. However, you know, those videos are still archived.
that. Even though the man had a bunch of people following him and enjoying what he did, if you have any bit of fame on the internet, you're going to get some trolls and some level of harassment.
That's also true, unfortunately. I mean, who knows?
Yes,
maybe that apple eater bitch was a troll all along, and we were entertaining a troll. But who knows? Who knows?
There are people who just thought Nick was a weird freak who deserved to be castrated or something. When really, the man isn't harming a fly. He keeps to himself.
Unlike Christian, like what Magic Mushhead said, Ulalia actually keeps to himself. Unlike Christian, who's like, I'm gonna fuck my mom.
My name is Christian Weston Chandler, and I just got sent to prison for fucking my mother.
And got released 2 years later.
Prison Big Bubba had a lot of fun with my fat ass. Or so he says.
And just does what he likes. Checking up on him,
Maggie Chan didn't mind that I was cheating on
doing
him.
different odd jobs, still dealing with the same struggles like his picky food choices or phobias. He's taken vacations and swam with the stuff he used to be afraid of. He seems to be living just a normal life. As normal as someone like Nick can have, anyway.
Blue water kills you. Or at least that's what it would have said 21 years ago. I wouldn't have even touched a rain puddle of all things. And yet, here I am, sunk in up to my neck in it. And it's about as blue as it can ever get.
You'll probably be sad to hear that Platform Masters is still not available to the public, despite working on it for well over a decade. He is currently working on other projects, though. He has a Patreon up where he gives updates on some of his games. He's making almost $800 in Patreon money every month just by doing this. That's a pretty chunk of change. So yeah, he still has a very dedicated following. He still updates about his games and his personal life to this very day. Very recently, he had his name legally changed to Ryan, because he just likes the name Ryan. So technically, I've been using an outdated name this entire time, but hey, listen, I already wrote most of the script before I found this out, and I didn't want to bother pronouncing Olilio this entire time. Leave me alone! So why did I make this video so much different compared to the other ones? Well, there are a lot of absolutely screwed up people who found their way to the internet, and it is fun to see them flop and flail around like a trout on land, but sometimes you get success stories, like Nick, and you gotta show them. This is a man who is severely mentally, but not only did he use the strengths he had, he also overcame many of his fears. I mean,
honestly, that's pretty admirable. When did you say so, Pickle? That's pretty admirable.
It is very admirable.
The man used to be scared of grass, for Christ's sake, but now here he is, making his own games, making hundreds on Patreon, and still trying to navigate through life.
I wish I made that much money through Cashapp. Speaking of that, you know, you could always donate to the stream through Cashapp /cash ScurvyRum. By the way, your funds would be used to help me move to Turkey.
I've seen a lot of people call Nick the good Christian. They were both guys who were very mentally ill, didn't have good social skills, and didn't seem like they were going to go far. One went on a path of self-destruction, and the other actually did impressive things and lives a semi-normal life. But calling him the good Christian, I think, is underselling him.
That I could agree with. He is beyond Christian in any capacity.
He is gaseous, Chris.
The story of Ililia is one that shows you, no matter how often your own disorders or insecurities get in the way, you can use what you have in any way you want and make a name for yourself. It's not over for you, you'll just have to persevere in your own way. Olalilia, Nick, or Ryan, whatever you want to call him, was one of the first internet oddities. At surface level, he may seem like a gigantic weirdo, but when you dig in deeper, you see a man who was dealt a bad hand, but used what he had to get through life.
Correct. Correct, Magic Mush. But anyways, Pickle, what are your thoughts on Olalia? Anthony, how's it going?
I think he doesn't have much of a soul because he's a ginger, but he does seem pretty cool.
That I can agree with that. I think he actually is pretty cool, even though he's not as muscular as me or as strong as me or in grad school like me. But still, he is a pretty cool guy, and I'd love to interview him sometime.
Not gay like you.
Well, yeah, he's not a faggot like me, but
yes, Daddy.
But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna head to the after show tab here, but yeah, honestly, let's get back to I'm about to bust in this mouth. Anyways, if you guys enjoyed the show tonight, I will be back here next week, and who knows, I'm probably gonna get the Pickle back here next week too. I just got to think of the theme or whatnot.
Yes, Daddy.
Also,
yes,
something else too. The fresh and the Fed and Fraud video is also going to be uploaded next week as well. So look forward to that. It's going to be the season 2 finale of Scurvy Shit List, and then I'm going to try my best to make the season 3 Shit List trailer. It's going to be a little bit different than season 2's trailer. So, Pickle,
Spoiler alert. It'll take him like half a year again.
No, it won't. Pickle, do you know how Pickle, do you know how fighting games or reveal their roster immediately this year, right? That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing this time. I'm revealing everybody list. I'm revealing everybody who's on the shit list.
Daddy. Yes, Daddy. That sure feel good, King.
That sure feel good, King. Yes, King.
I got the green light. I got the green light.
Oh, I hear some Spanish in the background, Pickle. Is that your mom? Okay, I assume that's his parents.
Yes, King.
Yes, King. Anyways, I'm gonna end the show here if that's all right with you. I'm gonna stay on the call for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna head to the
bar. Yeah, I'm already.
Anyways, I'll catch you guys